Welcome to episode 12 of my Let's Play Long War of the Chosen for XCOM2. My name is Nick, otherwise known as Tequila, and yeah, I am your game show party host, the CEO, the COO, zombie killing and alien killing machine. Big up to everybody on this Monday evening. Apologies for the later than planned start. I did put it for 9, and then just as I was setting up, I remembered, oh, hold on, Tottenham are playing tonight. It was quite a big game because obviously, I don't know, I mean, I am a football fan, though I become less of a fan each year, if I'm honest with you. So I'm on another channel. You know, a lot of you guys already come here and you know me from THFC from I Die anyway. And obviously that's where a lot of you guys know me from. So obviously I work on that channel. I mean, I part own that channel. I don't know if people know that or not. I own more than a third of that channel, alongside Dermo and James. So of course, you know, I have to kind of keep a bit up to date with what's going on. Although I haven't been on the show much because of sick leave, really. I'm pretty ill at the moment, if you guys didn't know. So apologies, you know, I didn't want to go on the same time as that channel because I'm in a bit of a weird spot. It's like, because it's like, well, obviously I own this channel along with Colm and Alan, but also I own THF Till I Die. So it's like, well, I own both channels, and both channels. I should probably not do my best to make sure both channels are not on at the same time. So yeah, once I saw that the matches, I was like, okay, I better put it back. Not only because I know some guys who watch me are also obviously fans of that channel as well, so it defeats the object a little bit, doesn't it, to have both on at the same time. Even though I know that Dermo is doing another show at 10:30, but it's kind of like, well, I can't. I'm not going to put it back. I'm not going to keep putting it back because he wants to do more shows. It's like, okay, you know, I've given you till 10 till the game's over, but now I'm going to do my stream. But there we are. It's difficult if you own multiple channels, because obviously they're completely two different things, football and games. So apologies for the later than planned start, but that's the reason why I didn't really want to go up against my other channel, I suppose. Even though, like I say, Dermo is doing another show at 10:30, which I didn't particularly know about. And it's just like, well, okay, I'm not going to put it back till like 11:30. So it is what it is. So I'll understand if people want to go and watch that and not this. I get it. How are we all doing tonight? Big up to guys in the chat. Let's have a look who's in the chat. Big up to Ryan, Kuva, and Rufus, my loyal soldiers. Welcome back, Commander. Reporting for duty, sir. Big up to Tequila. How are you and how's the weather? I'm not in a very good place, Ryan, if I'm honest. I'm pretty bad. Mental health is a bitch. I know that you know for sure. I know that Kuva knows as well, and I'm sure Rufus is not. Bless you, Rufus. I'm sure we've all had stuff, but no, it's not. I'm not in a particularly good way. But I did promise you guys I would do a stream, so here I am. Not that I've got anything else particular to do. It's just like, if I'm not my bubbly self, and I know what you're going to say, right? You're going to say, Nick, when are you that bubbly? I'm not. But if I'm a bit more, you know, that's the reason why. If I sound a bit down, it's because I am. And I won't bore you guys with the reason for it, because we've all got our own shit to deal with. But it is what it is. You just plod on, don't you? That's what I said to Ryan the other day. You just plod on. That's all you can do, is just plod on. Or you can either plod on or you can end it, and we all get to make that decision every day. And then some of us end up making the other decision, and then that's where their story ends. Yeah, it's an interesting decision, though, isn't it? Right. Hopefully you guys are in a better place than I am. I don't know. Hopefully, Ryan, you're doing okay. I know you've had it bad the last couple of weeks, so hopefully you're doing a bit better. And Kuva and Rufus. Big up to Alan, who did some streams earlier on. I think he did 2 of them. Bless him. I don't know why he persists with that game. I've told him so as well. I was just like, dude, just like, you know, you've lost your save data twice. You lost your save data last year on the WWE 2K25 game. He lost his save data, and exactly the same things happened another year, and he keeps going back to it. It's just like, dude. But you know, he loves his wrestling games, and this is a problem when you've got a monopoly. There's not really any other options. If you want to play a wrestling game, what do you play? Don't say AEW. Don't anyone say to me you can play AEW. A proper wrestling game, not AEW. That's terrible. So I know why he does it, but you know, but you know, but he's playing these My Faction stuff, isn't it? Is that what it's called? My Faction. And he's, you know, hey, look, I know that you guys like seeing rants, so I think that's what Alan was going for. He knew that he'd be pissed off, as Ryan says in the chat. He already knew, he was forewarned about how difficult the New Day match was. But knowing this, he still went on. Because I think he thought that you guys would find it funny. And I think some of you did. See? He's in the chat. See? That's why I think he did it, bless him. So yeah, so Alan did 2 streams today. I guess he was just that pissed off. So I'm not sure what else he's got planned. I guess whenever he gets pissed off next and he wants to do another one, and he'll stream it, I guess. Don't know what's going on with Com and Resident Evil. Again, you know, Com's a very busy dude. So I can't sit here and promise you that he's going to finish it. I honestly don't know. How can you have a really good wrestling game without the words woman and mud? See, women aren't treated that way anymore, Coover. They're not there to be eye candy. Yes, they are actually, but you know, the WWF wants to pretend that they're not, but they actually are. Do you think? Let me ask you this question, guys, and we can all be honest here, right? If Liv Morgan, who's one of their biggest stars, if Liv Morgan weighed 400 pounds, do you think she'd be in the position she's in? No. The reason she's in the position she's in because she's a very attractive young woman, and the WWE knows that she's a very attractive young woman. Yeah, let's not beat around the bush here, okay? Let's not pretend that we don't really know. And it's television, and television is very, very much about your appearance. We know this. So my point is, Coover, it is still very much about women in mud. It's just they can't say it is. They've got to pretend that that we're all more sophisticated now. That us guys don't enjoy seeing pretty women walking around with not that many clothes on, wrestling each other. Yes, we do. We're blokes. Of course we do. Right. So, of course you would, Ryan, and most of us guys would. You know, unless you're homosexual, then maybe you like one of the dudes, and that's fine. You're not telling me Roman Reigns is where he's at because he's not considered good looking to women. Of course he is. That played a massive role in his. The same with John Cena. These dudes aren't ugly men. If these dudes look like Earthquake or Mabel, right? Do you think they would have become the stars that they did if these dudes look like were like fat guys? Do you think they really would have become? You know the only fat guy who was ever a big star in wrestling. I mean, a really big star. Big Daddy. Big Daddy in the UK. And that was like in the 70s. So there is a reason only fan. YouTube really isn't liking your messages tonight. I'm having to kind of let all these through. YouTube doesn't like us talking about hot women, apparently. That's fine, I guess. But they don't mind showing loads of women in their bras and stuff when they do streams. But if we start talking about it, then we're the criminals, right? Interesting, YouTube. I'm literally having to let all these messages in, guys. That's 3 of them. Yeah. Anyway, my point is, it's still about mud. It's still about women in mud. That's all I'm saying. Mick Foley did alright, yeah. Vader, Vader was an evil bad guy though. Vader was an evil bad guy. See, the fat guys can be bad. If they're fat, they can either be evil bad guys, or they can be like Otis, like love. They can be like if you can be like a comedy good guy, or you can be like an evil bad guy. Even during like Hulk Hogan's time, Hulk Hogan had like an army of fat guys. He would wrestle all the bad guys, to like these fat dudes, like Earthquake and Typhoon and all stuff like that. All these big fat guys that he kept on beating. Even Andre the Giant, who wasn't always that big, when people remember his feud with Hulk Hogan, Andre was obviously really, really quite big. Yeah, Vader should have. They should have done a hell of a lot more with Vader. What you mean, fat bastard, Rufus? Get in my belly. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back ribs. You a clap. Yeah. Right. Anyway. Shall we plod on with this unforgiving mod? Let me make sure my sounds are okay. Oh, one sec. I thought I did something wrong. There you go. Let's bring this up. I can't see you guys in my chat room. That's weird. I can still see you on my tablet, but you're not appearing in my actual YouTube chat room. I wonder why. It doesn't matter, as long as I can see the stream health. I can read the chat with my tablet like normal. Just need to check that everything's looking okay. Yep. Yes. Again, YouTube hates your message, Ryan. Some men do like the kind of dominating big women. Yeah, I know. Different strokes for different folks. Right. Okay. It doesn't matter. I can still see you in chat on my tablet. So, just YouTube's just acting a bit weird with it. I don't know why. It does this now and again. I don't know why. But the stream says everything is kosher, so we'll go with it. Right. Let me switch over to this volume and see how loud this is. Okay. Okay. Trying to remember what was going on. I was still waiting for this research, wasn't I? Yeah, so I'm still waiting 5 days to get these advanced laser weapons, and then I'm going to have to go and try and do that network tower mission that I'm waiting for. Got a supply drop in 4 days, which is kind of worthless because I've got no supplies on the supply drop, so we won't be touching that. 1 day to our power coil is digged up. Have I got any more? No. Yeah, I could definitely use another engineer. I've only got 2 engineers. I could definitely use more. I've still got a lot of I've still got to dig through an awful lot. I've still not dug through this second level even, because I've rushed to get the power coil so I can put a power supply. Because right now I've got no more power, so I can't build anything else. Not that I've got that many supplies to build that much, but. Ryan says, so it's okay for women to show a lot of cleavage, but men can't talk about it on YouTube. Nope. Apparently not. Apparently that is not allowed. They can show you as much skin as they will, nearly as much skin as they want. But if we dare talk about it or dare say we're attracted to it, that's a big no-no. Cooper says, I'm usually not a fan of big women, but China could have done whatever she wanted to me. To be honest, I probably have no choice. Well, I haven't seen it, but I do know that she did do a porn tape, Cooper. Don't ask me where to find it. I do remember what it's called. It's called One Night in China. I haven't seen it. She's not for me. But you knock yourself out, Kuva. It's called One Night in China. It's a porn film she did. That's all I can tell you. I think X-Puck's in it. So you enjoy yourself if that's your jam. One Night in China. I mean, that's pretty funny. The fact that they called it One Night in China. It's like... Yeah. Yeah. Who's injured? Stone Cold Steve Austin is injured. He's only a squaddy. Okay, must have barely used him. Oh yeah, I remember using him when he got injured. He's been injured for like 30. He looks like Braun Breaker. This Steve Austin looks so much more like... I should change his name to Braun Breaker. He looks more like Braun Breaker than Steve Austin. You're not interested in that. Some things are best left in the imagination. I haven't seen it. I have heard that. I won't even say what I've heard because I don't want to really talk about it either. I just know I know of it because she filmed it while she was still quite well known. That was the idea, right? I think she'd left wrestling by then, but not long after she did the film. She did the porn film. They obviously must have paid her a nice chunk of change for her to do it. I guess they need to capitalise while she was still relevant, I suppose. Although why she did it with X-Pac, I mean, I got no words, mate. Who else have we got? Who else is injured? Mr. Perfect's injured 6 days. Scarlet Witch is still injured. And King Willie is injured. Okay, our injuries are not that bad. We've got four or five injuries. We've got our backup officer Bret Hart here doing some focus fire training. Our first officer Kuva is still tired. Right, yeah. So this is what we're waiting for. We're waiting for our officer to recover from being tired, and then one day later, like, our research will be ready. So the plan will be to do this network mission in about 5 days, assuming I've got enough resources to build the weapons I want. Because we are short of alloys, if you remember. The last thing we did was trying to find out how I can get more alloys. And I think I might have to render one of those corpses or something. I'll have to see what I feel I need to buy and then work out how many alloys I need. Ryan says, I will talk about it as much as I want, and YouTube keep reviewing my conversation. Exactly. They're silly censorship. They've gone PC crazy, Ryan. You be you, and don't let anyone tell you. Don't let anyone, including YouTube, tell you otherwise. Rufus says, he's just trying to keep it out of my... Yeah, I'm with you, Rufus. I don't want it in there either, to be honest. Like I say, and I've because I'm a wrestling fan, I've heard things over the years from others who have seen the film, and it's like, I don't want to know these things that you're telling me, and I don't want to repeat them to you because that will put images in your mind, and I'm not that much of a bastard to put these images in your... I mean, Kuva might enjoy it, but I don't know about the rest of us. Put these images in your mind, so it's best I just not say it, I think. We got any recruits? No recruits. Can we do anything on the tactics? Guerrilla Tactics School. Lightning Strike. Units gain plus free mobility for the first 2 turns of battle, whilst the squad remain concealed. That's not bad, but that's 100. That would take all my money. That seems pretty expensive, considering it doesn't do that much. I mean, for the first 2 turns, I suppose on missions with the really tight timers that this could help. But on a lot of missions, you don't want to be that too aggressive anyway, running around. So it's like, I don't know how useful this is. At least for that money. If it was like 50 supplies or something, but not, it's take all my money. So, And Vengeance. I mean, at least Vengeance is cheap, but if a squad mate dies, I don't want any of my guys to die. Yeah. 250 supplies. I mean, where do they think I get this kind of money from? I mean, these are good. I'd be lying. Squads of 6 or 7 soldiers take less time. I like using at least 6 guys. I don't like going in with less than 6 guys. So this one would be... But I can't afford... That's just... Can't even... 250 suppliers for that. Can't even afford it if I wanted to. Right. See where we are mission-wise. Right, so the network tower is just there waiting for me. We've got a mission coming up in 18 hours. The assassin group. Oh, and then I've got a second mission, the victory group. Troop transport. Did I agree to do this? Very heavy. Oh wow, this is a big group. 1, 2, 3, 4. I took 8 people on this one. I just can't remember. I got a memory like a goldfish. Oh yeah, this is the one where I felt I needed loads of guys, didn't I? Because of how many guys they were throwing at me. Well, we probably want to do this one because this will lower the strength of them, won't it? Alright, so we'll... But that one's not for 4 days. So the next one up is definitely going to be... our assassin group. 53 infiltration. I must have agreed to boost both of these then. Oh, I have got 100. Okay, I've got 150 intel. I probably did agree to boost both of these then. All right. There's some intel to collect here. Let's go collect this intel. I might want to think about since I've got the spare intel, I might want to think about opening up another area. I've got 2 spaces left. So. Okay, 22 Illyrium crystals. That will help. I don't think I'm short on Illyrium crystals. I'm short on the alloys. You see, the problem I've got now, guys, is that basically, really, I want to build a power relay in here at ASAP. But if I do that, I'm going to spend all my money. But this is the longer I take to build this, 120. I mean, that's literally all my money. But until I build this, then I can't build a laboratory, I can't build a training center, I can't build an infirmary. This has got to be this has to be the next building I build. But I can't afford it. I just can't because I need to build the laser weapons. I can't do this and get the laser weapons. So it's like what's Cuba saying? Yeah, save the money for laser guns. Well, yeah, I'm going to have to. I've got no choice. If I... Oh, China's an endurance thing, like eating a super spicy curry. That's the closest I can think of explaining the fascination. Ryan says, give me a live all day. I'm with you, Ryan. If she came to my door, I would not say no. Do you think any blokes would... Unless the blokes are homosexual, do you think any blokes would say no to Liv Morgan? Let's be honest. Very few. Very few, probably. Save your laser. Well, I've got no choice if I really, let's be honest. I kind of have to. But I need to find the 110, 120 supplies. I need to find it soon. Otherwise, the rest of this base is not going to get built. Until I do this. Let's use our 2 engineers to start clearing this shit away, though. Oh, okay. I can only use 1 engineer for this. Where's the other? Where's the other power coil? Okay, we might as well do this one first then. At least we got a power core on the first level. Oh right, I can't start doing this, can I? Okay, well, we might as well make a start on this one then. So that's all my engineers. Like I say, I've only got 2 of them. 30 days, bloody hell. Okay. Well, Kyrie Zane is not under contract anymore, so she's free, Kuva. You never know. She will be looking for a job, apparently. You would let her do extremely bad things to me. Apparently, Ryan, YouTube didn't like that comment either, you wrote. Ryan is YouTube's enemy. More than anyone else. I do find it quite funny. His messages do significantly get flagged more than anyone else's. Right. Let me quickly check my squads. I believe I've got 1 squad who's not doing anything. Yeah, so I've got my Super 6 squad here who are free. So we could take another mission if it comes available. What are my havens doing? So my main haven, I've got vigilance up to 9, which is worrying. But the strength's only 1, so they still haven't got many troops here. This is vigilance 2, but there's got strength 3 in this area. Oh, this is even worse. Vigilance 10. Wow. Okay, so we've made a big ruckus in. This is our first. Yeah, so we've made quite a lot of a big ruckus in these 2 areas, but they haven't put any troops in yet. With this place, I've got recruits on here, so I'm not actually doing any intel missions on this. All my intel is generally in this area. I've got 12 guys on intel in this area. Now I've got 6 guys on intel in this area. Yeah, so the safest place to be doing missions is probably both of these 2 areas, to be honest. This is the highest strength level, but the vigilance is really low here, but the strength is high here. Maybe I might want to put some of these guys. Well, leave this. I'll leave this for a couple more days. I'll see if we can get a couple more recruits, and then I'll switch it to intel, I think. The Ryan dog. Look, another one of his comments get flagged. I know that Kuva can see this. Kuva can see, because he's a mod, he can see the messages as well. Why is all your messages getting flagged, Ryan? Every one of your messages gets flagged. Brian doing his DX impression. Okay, let's Okay, we have got somebody new in Western Europe. Right, so this is nowhere near being ready. So I'm going to have to boost this if I want to do this. We have got some laser rifles on this one. Okay, so we've actually got good gear on this one. At least some of our guys have got good gear, not all of them. Yeah, some of them do. I think I must have agreed to boost this. I don't think I would have agreed to have done this at 66%. Yeah, so I'm going to boost this, I guess. I can afford it. I've got 150 intel, but okay. 117 now. Extremely light, 7 to 9. And we've got 6 dudes on this one. Ryan's favourite character, John Cena, is on the mission as well. Okay. This is the first mission then. What is this? 3 captured rebels. Rescue resistant contacts. 1 rookie, 3 resistance personnel. Great.
The squad is concealed.
Right, so 24 turns they've given me. Fucking hell. Oh, this is a long way away. Look how far away this is. The evac is right next to where they are though, but still, that's a long way to go. No wonder they've given us 24 turns. It's just like doing a bloody marathon, this one. Okay. Well, let's start with the shinobi. You're our scout. What kind of shinobi are you? Remind me, game. I think you're just a low level one, aren't you? Yeah, he's just a low level one. Okay, we'll have to be careful then. He hasn't got extra stealth or anything.
Heading to that location.
Come on in, dude.
Eyes on hostile patrol.
So we've got a Viper here and there was someone else with him that I can't see. I think it was a stun lancer. I haven't got a bad shot on him actually, but minus 8% on the weapon range.
Position confirmed.
Right, so I get a minus 50% because I moved. That's massive, that's a massive penalty, that is.
Copy that. Let's do this. Moving out.
I've got 2 specialists on this mission. Normally I don't take more than 1.
Roger that.
Okay, there's moved away. I was probably thinking about attacking him, but I mean,
I'm on the move. I have eyes on the enemy.
I'm very tempted to make this shot because I've got a 100% chance to hit, but I will break concealment, but not for everyone, because our shinobi will remain concealed. We know there's a robot up here.
Running.
Let me take another turn to think about this. Is he going to be seen if I come up here?
Go, go, go.
I'm very according to this, he won't be seen. According to this, he just about won't be seen. Do you think the game's telling me the truth, or do you think the game's lying to me? I'll assume the game's telling me the truth.
Move, move, move. Enemy patrol on the move.
Oh. Well, bollocks.
Solid copy.
So we got one group, we got two of them here, we got another group up here. We got a sectoid and a trooper there. That's 5 enemies we've seen. We know there's a drone around here. Yeah, but a Kuva, a 50% penalty. I had snapshot minus 50%. I'm gonna just steady my weapon again on a sniper because I think this is a really good opening attack. 100% chance to hit. It's just like I need to make sure my other guys can follow up. I don't really want to aggro this group in the back. The chances are that will mean I'll have 5 enemies all at once. I don't really want that.
Closing on target position now.
I have got 23 turns though, so I do have time on my side. It's not like it's going to be... I mean, these guys are moving away. Are they all moving away? Oh, and now he can't get a shot on them. Fuck's sake. Are you serious? Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, alright. Okay. All I did was move from one. I moved one tile. I moved him from here to here. I moved one tile. I hate this. I hate the stealth in this game.
Check it before you get too close.
It's not a particularly good shot, is it? I don't think I want to race the rocket on one guy, though I am tempted to.
Let's do this. Let's move already.
.54. I mean, I could use rapid fire, but it's not a good shot. Look at this. Look how bad this shot is. It's not a good shot.
Hostile target down. Understood. Moving out.
Right, but these two douchebags are here. I'm assuming that they're probably going to head towards us. They're going to hear the fighting. Probably. I'm actually going to move him here.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, I'll take the shot. It's only it's a 50-50, so it's a 50-50. You actually made your shot. Useless, mate.
Shot wide.
Yeah, useless, mate. Yeah, I'm probably not going to kill him. Let me suppress him.
Suppressing fire on target.
Yeah, they're going to head toward. They're not going to head towards me. Oh, that's another group. Right. Okay.
Got some hostiles grouped over here.
Is it worth me making this shot, or is it better me? Is it better for me to actually holo target him to let somebody else make the shot?
How many is that now?
Okay, so we know there's one group up here, two of them up here, and then there was another group here. So that's 4 of them. How many have I already killed? I think that's probably the whole bunch then. Right. Let me see what the hack is.
System.
I'm actually going to go with this one. This will actually give me squad sight. It could be really useful. I can't believe you! I can't believe you that you failed an 81%. I hate you guys, man. I hate you guys so much. Well, they're all going to know where I am now. Right. Congratulations. Congratulations, you miserable failure of a human being. Who is this? Ben Richards. Go screw yourself, Ben Richards. The Running Man was a good film, but go screw yourself, Ben Richards. Another great example of my crack team here. 81%, and you failed miserably because all you guys know what to do is to fail. All you guys know what to do is to fail. I swear. It's not the end of the world. It just means they now know where I am. But it's just like you're all so bad. Like you're so bad. Why are you failing things like this?
Tired of waiting around.
Tired of waiting around. I'm tired of you being shit. Right. Well, so they're going to turn around and hit. They're not aggroed on me, but they now know where I am. So they're all just going to run to where I am now. So, I suppose you can say just set everybody on Overwatch if they're going to come running in, and you'll be right.
Rolling.
I mean, I'm going to keep you on Overwatch for sure.
I'm ready.
In fact, let's take advantage of this then. Alright. If they know now where I am, then let them run into some Overwatch fire from my guys on high ground. Let them do it then. We'll keep you there because you can be hidden. These guys will just sit on Overwatch then. We'll wait for them to come to us. You dumb fuck, Ben Richards. You dumb fuck. I swear to God, you dumb fuck. Yeah, you go. Yeah. They're still not in range. Okay. I mean, a 60% shot's better than nothing, isn't it? More classic, guys. Yet more sublime performances from you guys. You guys never fail to let me down with your shitness. Never change. Never change your shitness. Never change.
Come. Good to go. Tired of waiting around.
Oh, there's 3 of them there. I didn't see the gunner in the back. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright, so there's 5 enemies then. Coming in. Run into the Overwatches then, guys. Coming in. Run into the Overwatches. Okay. Excuse me. I had another Overwatch, please. Where's my other Overwatch? Oh, you're just not gonna bother. Oh, you're just not gonna Overwatch. You're just not gonna bother.
Help! Someone help!
Yeah, shouldn't you be Overwatching, sir? No, you're just not gonna do it. Amazing. Amazing. Truly amazing.
Incoming fire!
You guys are an embarrassment to me. You're an embarrassment. However, they are right next to each other and I have a rocket. So I am going to throw this in there. Stop being so fiddly. Just fire the rocket, man.
Rockets away!
%. Fuck. There you go, 91%.
There's something here!
You actually made a shot for once. Congratulations. I'm sure I'll be waiting another 10 chances for that to happen again.
They've seen me.
Yeah, I know they've seen you, but this is the thing that makes the most sense to me. Are you?
I only scratched them.
Oh, and they say to me, "Oh, Nick, what? Nick, why do you hate the grace mechanic? What do you think?" Why do you think I hate the grace mechanic? That's why I hate the grace mechanic. Fuck's sake. You deserve to get shot in the face, and that's nothing more than you deserve. I hope you get shot in the face. For doing that, you deserve to get shot in the face.
Let's do this! I got your stuff here.
You can't even combat protocol him. Well, you know, it is what it is. I mean, he's now got an enemy right in front of him who's going to probably, they're guaranteed to probably hit him next turn. And this sectoid, if he wants to, can go and shoot him. The priest probably won't. The engineer will probably flashbang someone. So he might survive, but he's going to take damage now, isn't he? Because this trooper's certainly going to go for him. And the sectoid might as well. And you know what? You deserve it. You deserve it for missing what you've just missed. You deserve it. I'll wash my hands of you if you're going to do stuff like that.
Let's move already.
I might be able to suppress him. I might be able to suppress him. I'm actually going to do an area suppressing here. The reason why I'm going to do it is because I figure that he's going to probably try and shoot my guy, right? Of course he will. He's right in front of him. If the sectoid comes up here to try and do something similar, he's going to be walking into the suppression as well. So I figure this is the best thing to do. Unless I've got a way of killing him, and I don't think I do. No, the only one I can get combat protocol is sectoid. Yeah, I got no options. What I will do, I'm going to put some aid protocol on. No, hold on. I could do blinding protocol, or I could just. I guess it doesn't. Does it make a difference? Yeah, it does, because I can only get the blinding protocol on the sectoid. Okay, I'm gonna do aid protocol then on the shinobi. I mean, to be honest, he is pretty tanky. That's what he's got going for him. He's actually got a lot of health, and he's actually pretty tanky, actually. He's actually got 11 health. Okay, he probably won't die then. But let's give him a protocol just to see if we can keep him alive. That'll give him a bit of extra defense, but... I'm still going to do the suppression though, because it makes sense, doesn't it? Not a very good turn at all, by the way. Not a good turn. A terrible turn, actually. You should be dead, mate. I hate the fact you've got that bullshit. You should be dead. Oh, so he's going to use stasis. He's going to break my suppression. Well done. Well done. Okay. Sorry, I did what I could. I did what I could, guys. I'm surprised he didn't flashbang. I'm surprised that the engineer didn't flashbang then. Both my guys. Go on then.
That all you got?
Let's get rid of the priest. You can't do anything because you got no bullets. You're so far away, dude. I think we need to get him closer now. I think he's just too far away.
I guess that'll be okay.
Okay. %. So we're doing this again. So basically, this guy's only got an 89% chance to hit. 18% chance to graze. If he grazes him, he'll survive. If he hits him, he'll kill him. Are you going to fail me again, are you? And you wonder why I hate graze, guys. You wonder why I hate grazes. That's twice now. I've had 2 grazes in a row now with a sword attack. Both were 20%. That wasn't even 20%. It's happened to me twice in 2 attacks. And you guys question why I hate the graze mechanic. Why do you think I hate the graze mechanic? Because of this. I mean, it's just... That's bullshit. It's just more... It's more RNG to a game that's already got too much of it. Right then. Well, you've just failed again. You've failed me miserably. Again, the Shinobis failed me absolutely miserably. You're just a failure, man. You're such a failure. In everything you do.
Let's move already.
Luckily, I have an ability which has no graze bullshit that can't miss. I love Why do you love your specialists? This is why. Because I haven't got to worry about all this graze bullshit. All this RNG bullshit. No, it just says I do 2 damage. And I go and do 2 damage.
Is this what we're looking for? I have the asset.
That was a miss. Then that's even more embarrassing if that was a miss. Because you had an 89% chance to hit him. The rapid fire, 42%. It's not very good, is it? He's too far for me to grenade. Although I could jump down and grenade him. I don't want to jump down. I think I'm just going to take a shot with him. %57% chance to hit. A 20% graze. Let me guess, a graze again? No, this time it's just a flat miss. So you've failed me even more. You guys are shit, right? I'm not being funny. You guys are fucking terrible. Speaking of terrible, okay, they're terrible as well.
Need to find some new cover. I don't feel so good.
Okay, well he was finally hit. Lucky that guy missed as well. So this guy is also terrible. One of their guys is also terrible. It must be said. He shouldn't have that was a bad miss for them, because he had a flanking shot at short range. So that was a bad miss for him. There's no getting around that one.
Okay, I'll go.
50-50 coin flip. Okay. Let me guess. Another miss. Oh, well done. You know what? The sniper's been pretty good. The sniper's been pretty good. Can you guys not see him at all? You can't. You guys can't see him from there. Really? You can't see him from here. Why can you not see him from there?
Finally.
You can't see him. Really? Okay. Okay. Should we see if I can do flush? I've only got to do 1 point of damage to him. 81% chance to hit, 20% graze, of course. Come on. Another graze.
You want some more?
Another graze. It killed him because he had so little health. But yeah, there's too many of these grazes, guys. There's way too many of these. You think about the amount of shots I just made, right, in the last couple of turns. I had 3 grazes. It's too many. It's too many. It's too many.
Heading out. Asset secure.
Okay. Still got 17 turns, but there is reinforcements most likely we're going to have to go through now because it's on yellow. I don't think there'll be any more enemies though. Like normal enemies on the map. Okay, let's move our guys down. We need to push forward now. We need to get to
Roger that.
the enemy is failing big time right now. Yeah, the only shot free pass. No, the only free pass I got was that one shot from the engineer. That's the only shot they should have made that they didn't.
On the move. I'm on it. Target package secured.
Okay, they're both just in there. Then is there a door here? I can go through the roof and okay, never. I don't know. I can go over the. I can go through the roof.
Will do.
I'm assuming there's no more, but I suppose there could be another group in there, but I don't think so. I don't think so.
There. Go, go, go. Got it covered. Ready to rock. Let's do this. On the move.
Okay, I'm gonna assume there's no enemies in here. I'm pretty sure we would have seen them by now. I'm gonna run this guy in here first anyway,
I'm on it.
because at least he's got another movement afterwards if I do stumble across any. I'm pretty sure there's no one in there.
Heading out.
Okay. I think it's safe for us to go then.
Got it. Moving.
Who's the person with the highest hack score? I've got 2 specialists and I'm trying to work out which one has got the highest hack. Hack 62 on Cena and Dutch has got hack. Oh, so Dutch should be the okay. So Dutch should be the one who does the hack. Okay, that's cool.
No need to ask twice.
He's the better hacker of the 2, so.
Roger that. Running. Moving to position.
Okay, it still says imminent, so we've got a couple of turns. Right, are you going to fail this hack as well, like the last idiot did, who missed an 81%?
Infiltrating access point.
Are you going to let me down like the other guy did? %93 for small intel. You know what? Considering that I spent 25 intel just to do this mission, I'm going to see if I can get this back. 62% is 2 out of 3, nearly. So. Right, at least somebody knows what they're doing. At least one of these guys knows what they're doing.
Got it.
Okay.
Tired of waiting around.
It would be incredibly troll of the game, so I think they could do it. If they actually had some enemies around a corner here, imagine my reaction. Imagine my reaction if they had enemies around a corner here. And I've just thrown all my civilians here. Don't give them ideas, Cooper. They'll include grazes for the hacks as well.
No need to ask twice.
Yeah. Don't give them ideas.
No need to ask twice. Copy that.
Okay, looks like we are going to get. It looks like we're going to get out then before they arrive.
Good to go.
I thought we'd have to fight some reinforcements, but looks like we're going to get out.
Got it. Moving.
Oh yeah, okay.
On your order. On the move. VIP secure and in position for
Okay, that's the idiots rescued.
Status confirmed. We've secured a civilian contact. On your order.
Oh shit, you can't get out. I didn't realise your movement was so shit, Dutch. Okay, looks like you're not getting out this turn then. Lucky there isn't any. Okay, we should still be fine, but I didn't realise you couldn't get out. You know what? I'm not taking any chances. Let's just keep him on Overwatch, just in case.
Oh, got it covered.
Just in case. In case they drop down like a robot who's on Overwatch. I don't know if this mod does this. Maybe that's only the base game when the big mechs drop down on Overwatch. I don't know. Plenty of time.
Finally.
Okay. Okay.
Just in time. Here I come. Ready to boogie. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Well, considering how bad I thought some of our soldiers' performance were in that mission, in particular, I want to give a shout out to the shinobi who was dog shit the whole mission, who had 2 graze attacks. He had 89% chances to hit with 2 sword attacks, and he grazed with both of them. I'm going to give a shout out for him for his diabolical performance. I want to give a shout out to my shitty hacker, right, who failed an 81% chance as well. I want to shout out to that shit performance as well. So those 2 are on my shit list. I thought the sniper did quite well. More often than not, he hit the majority of his shots. I think he missed 1, but he hit the majority of his shots. So the sniper I'll give credit for, and the other specialist who did get the hack at the end, where it was 60%, which got me the intel. I'll give a little bit of credit to them. I suppose the gunner was okay as well. The gunner was okay, I guess. But that shinobi is on my shit list. In particular, that shinobi. Big up to Dermo. You know, Dermo, I'm not fighting zombies anymore. You do realise that this isn't a zombie game. You might actually like this one. I know you don't like State of Decay. Yeah. And your character's in all of these. I always pick your character in. Right.
By the reckless actions of a few misguided dissidents today. We stand with the elders. Trust in their wisdom.
Yeah, Randy Savage. I liked you in real life, Randy Savage. Well, I did like you before you passed away, unfortunately. But in this game, so far, that was a terrible performance from you. 2 grazes with the sword. You actually got the shinobi got a promotion for what? For what? For missing his 2 sword attacks? Is that why you got a promotion, dude? What did I get? Advanced hair trigger, 2 stocks, emergency life support. I pretty much always sell them. 25 intel. Okay, well I got my intel back then because of the hack at the end. So there we are. Oh, I don't think Alan's, unless Alan's still there, but Alan got Starship Troopers character in the game. Jean Raziak. Okay, so I've got a new rookie. Okay, what should we make the rookie then? I've got 4 assaults, 4 grenadiers, only 3 gunners. Only 3 gunners and only 3 rangers. So he should be a ranger or a gunner then. 4 sharpshooters. Oh, shinobi as well. Technical. Right, so he's got to be a shinobi, gunner, or a ranger. Let's have a look at his stats, shall we? You gonna show me his? Let me have a look at his stats. I'll look at his stats and see which one of those classes I think he fits, based upon my limited knowledge of the classes. Where are you, Rook? Where are you, rookie? Just do it this way, Nick. There you go. His stats are aim 57. Oh my god, 57. I think this could be the worst soldier I've ever seen. He's got 3 health and aim 57. He's got 3 health. Oh my god. Alan, he's dreadful though. He's one of the worst soldiers I've ever seen. His movement's okay, I guess. His movement's 17, that's pretty high. And he's got dodge 16. But he's got no health. And he can't shoot. Oh my god. He's got very high combat intelligence, but he's not going to live long enough to use it. Oh my god. What do I do with this guy? With these stats? Right, so I'm looking at it, right? So with his mobility and his dodge, I'm going to say Shinobi, but with that health, how can I have a 3 health Shinobi? I already had one of them. We've already got one of them. It's called Dermo. Dermo's another Shinobi I've got who's got 3 health. So that's 2 Shinobis I'm going to have with 3 health. 3 health. Rico, you know what to do. Yeah, he definitely will be dying. He's the equivalent of Professor Xavier. He does look like him as well, doesn't he? Desk job. Yeah, I agree that 2 of his stats lead towards being close quarters because of the high dodge and the mobility, but he's got 3 health. With that aim, how can it be? With this aim, how can it be anything other than like a shotgunner? He's got to be a shotgunner. He's got to be a shotgunner. He has to be. He's got to be. Like there's literally no other role for him. Iron Man, big up Michael. Yes, Dermo, you're already in the game. You're a Shinobi. You've got 3 health as well. You're still alive though, but you nearly died. And you found your twin on this dude. Right. Well, I mean, he's got to be a shotgunner. He has to be a shotgunner, doesn't he? He's got to be. I suppose he could be a scout Shinobi. With that aim though, imagine his sword attack chances with that aim. With that aim, isn't his sword attack's going to be like 70% or something? How can I risk using sword attacks with his aim this low? Be suicide, wouldn't it? He needs a shotgun. That's the only thing that will make up for his low aim. He needs a shotgun. Which says to me he's got to be an assault. Yeah, if a run and gun assaulter, so he's right next to them. Talk about a piece of shit character. Talk about a piece of shit character. Wow. How many assaults did I say I had? He's going to be an assault or he's going to be a Shinobi. Do I have any Shinobis that are dedicated towards stealth? Okay, so he's not. Okay, Dermatron actually... I've actually gone down the shooting path with Dermo. So he doesn't actually have it. I actually don't have a stealth. I actually don't have a stealth Shinobi. Looking at this. Oh no, I do. I already picked... Right, I already took Savage up here. Yeah, I already took Savage up here. That's why he had the crap... Yeah, because I was going to make him the stealth. Because his aim's terrible as well. His aim's 61. Because this guy also has got no aim. He's just got a lot of health. So this guy is actually much better as a stealth Shinobi, really, because he's got a lot of health. But he's got no aim. Let's transform and roll out. Yes, he could actually fulfill that role, Cooper. You stick him in a haven, and he just sits there, and he lets all the others do the work. Great. I'm going to make him a Shinobi then. I'll make him a Shinobi. Another 3 health Shinobi. What a bloody terrible character. What a terrible character. He is. The only other thing would be to make him a technical, kind of like maybe another like flamethrower or something like that, because of his high mobility. Because of his high mobility, I suppose he could get in close to use the flamethrower, but he's still only got 3 health. Yeah, I've only got 3 Shinobis. I do need more of them. So let's go Shinobi. I do need more of them. I've only got 3 of them. I've actually got like 5 or 6. I've already got like 5 technicals. So I actually need Shinobis. So there you go. Wow. Thank you. Thanks for that game. Thanks for that great recruit you've just given me. Cheers. I've actually got more than I need in here now. I don't need any I haven't got a Haven Advisor in here. Oh. I should probably put somebody a bit higher level in here, actually. Okay, got 2 people on hiding. There's Dermatron. There you go, Derma. You're in the game. There you are. You are the manager of this haven, apparently. Having strength 2 in these areas. He could be the rabbit that the greyhound Chase it around the track. Yeah, he's fast. Speedy Gonzalez he is, yeah. Yeah. Okay, next mission is in 4 days. Oh, laser weapons, 4 days. Oh, we can't do this one. This one's only. This one's only 1 day, 23 hours. Are these missions not possible to do with just 1 or 2 operatives? Is this the mission where you've got to kind of get in, rescue them and get out before the security level goes up? The mission where I was seen but I wasn't seen, in my opinion, but the game says I was. Couldn't I do that with like 1 soldier? Like a shinobi or something? If it's just a stealth mission. Because that mission pretty much is just a stealth mission. Couldn't I just do that with 1 character? Is it worth me trying to do that with 1 character? Or is that kind of suicide? Not that I've got a particularly powerful... The closest thing I've got to a stealth character is that crap shinobi from the last mission. I'm just curious. Just curious if this kind of mission could be done technically be done with 1 character. Really? I expected it to be so fast to infiltrate with 1 guy. It still takes me 3 days, 3 hours with 1 guy to infiltrate. There's no point then, is there? I thought to myself, if I go with 1 soldier, surely I'll have enough time. But it takes me 3 days, 3 hours just to do it with 1 bloke. If I boost it, I can do it. I don't think this is worth doing. I thought that maybe they'd let me do it with 1 soldier. I'd be able to like rush in there in like 1 day or something. But it still takes me 3 days. Yeah, you'd use the charge to blow the doors. Yeah. That's what I was thinking, but it's like it's no point, is there? I'm not gonna waste 25 intel to do it. Because I think it's risky anyway. My idea was, can I just... If I'm only going to risk 1 soldier, then I suppose I could take the chance, but... I'm just surprised that 1 guy still takes this long to infiltrate. I thought it'd be like, well no, if you're only taking 1 guy, you can do it super fast, but it still takes 3 days. So screw it. Never mind. It was an idea. We'll have to leave that mission. They didn't give me enough time to do it.
Strategic resource located.
$160 intel, that's a bit much. I'm not paying that. Are they all going to be 160 intel? Oh, this one isn't. Where's this? New Mexico. So South America. I don't mind spending the 80, but I don't want to spend 160. Yeah, I need to get a tower in here to get the bonus. Yeah, I know. I mean, the more places that I've got to do missions, the better, I suppose. Yeah, I'll still have over 100 intel. I think I should make contact with these guys whilst I can, whilst I can afford it anyway. These places are all going to be 160, so I can't do these anytime soon. I need to build a tower here, probably. That makes the most sense, but... 160... Yeah. Yeah, this is the only one I can get to, which is going to be cheap. So... I think might as well. I think it depends. If I get seen before I rescue him, it's mission over automatically. We know that. Then it depends where the enemies are after I free him. Right, so it depends how close the enemies are to me, because then I've got to wait for the extraction, don't I? There's a lot of randomness involved. If I could have got that guy in without having to use intel to boost it, I would have done it. But I'm not prepared to waste 25 intel to do it, because I think chances are I won't be able to do it. But I was willing to see if I could get one guy in.
Setting course for the Mexican Regional Tract. Attempting to establish local regional contact. Setting course for the Eastern U.S. precinct.
I think I can do this one as well. They're normally behind the building. Okay. They patrol back and forward on the sides, and then there's one patrol inside. Yeah, but if I send them when it's not 100%, aren't I just adding more troops, and it becomes even more of an impossible thing? It's going to be hard enough when it's only between like 7 and 9 people. If I do it when it's like 50%, isn't there going to be like 30 guys on the mission? He's not even a particularly good stealth. He's only got the Ghost Walker ability. It's not like he's a high level stealth guy. He's one level up from a squaddy. Hoover, you just want to see me lose my shit, don't you? I know you do. Trying to find who else I can take on this damn mission. Could always take Dermo. Should I remove Dermo from his Haven duties and bring him along? I don't know if Dermo's still in the chat, but shall I take your character out, Dermo? Not in that way. Get your mind out of the gutter. Okay. You could do a day out. Okay. Nope, I just generally have no idea what would happen, mate. I love the idea of an impossible mission style stealth dog. The downside would be, Kuva, is that I've only got 3 Shinobis as it is. So, even though he's not a particularly high level Shinobi, he's still like level 3, I think. So, yeah, I wouldn't take anything special with me, you're right. But I would lose the soldier. I would have done it. If I get another opportunity and I can get him in and I haven't got to use intel, then I'll do it. It was the intel thing that actually made me go, you know what, it's not worth it. Because losing the soldier and then boosting it, spending the 25 intel just so I can do the mission in time, and then the risk of the soldier, I just thought it's not worth it. It's weird that it's weird that it took so long for one guy to infiltrate. I found that weird. I would have thought that would have been, I don't know, faster. Speaking of not being able to infiltrate, have I got too many people on this mission? Yeah, I don't want 7, I only want 6. Why is there 7 people on this? Okay, one of these guys can come out then. I don't need 7. I'm more than fine doing it with 6. So what, if I take one person, it's the same as taking 4 people? Then you might as well take 4, mightn't you, I suppose? I mean, if you've got 4 people, you're more likely to survive, I suppose. At least you'd have 4 people to protect. If you've got 4 people on the mission, at least you'll have 3 other guys to kind of protect. To protect everyone whilst you're waiting for the Sky Ranger to come down. The thing is with this mission, do I want to equip them with the laser equipment? Yeah, I'll have a look at it next mission, Rufus. Because I've just spent ages getting this group together, so I don't want to forget all the work I've done. It's interesting though, so 4 people is the same time as 1 person. Have I only got 4 pieces of armor? Well, we better give Dermo. Dermo needs this armor, doesn't he? Because I mean, he's got 3 health. So that's almost like a must-have. I literally can't. He's gonna need a vest as well. I've got to do everything in my power to get this guy's health up. Why you got no body, Dermo? Why do you have no body, Dermatron? I know you want to be a transformer, mate, but why do you have no body? You're just a floating head. Try and see if I can find your reload your body. There you go. Oh. Okay. Not sure what I can do about this, Dermo. We may just have to just I thought I had a mod called Load from Character Pool, but I can't seem to see it here. There you go. There you go. You have my sympathies. What, just a mannequin head? Yeah. Yeah, that would have worked out. Alright, who else are we going to give the Predator armor to? Give it to the people who are going to be up close, so... I suppose we'll give it to the two technicals. Oh, no, I've got four, haven't I? Okay, one more guy. And the sharpshooter shouldn't need it. The specialist probably will be at the back of the line. So let's give it to the ranger. Well, the ranger's already got it. Oh, did it? Is that all it did? It just got rid of his armor and it's caused the same problem again. I'm not sure what to do about this, there, mate. I might have to randomize you, mate. Yeah, I thought I had a mod installed where it let me load from the character pool, but I can't find it. I'm sure I had it, but... Yeah, I don't know what I don't really know what to do about this. I don't really want to go and have to down and try and see if find that mod again. I thought I already had it on, but I don't have to reboot the game, and I think we're just gonna have to yeah, the mod must not be here. Where it lets me load the appearance from the character pool. It just doesn't seem to be here. Yeah, I don't want to spend all night doing this. No, it seems to have lost his whole appearance. Okay, Dermo, I'm gonna randomize your appearance, mate. Sorry, like I don't know what else to do right now. First casualty of war is armor skins. I'll have to see if I can find the mod again after the stream. I thought I already had it on, but obviously I don't. Because that way I just load it up from the pool. But it's not here. If there's something like this damage, you like that? Don't even think he's watching anymore. There you go, this looks like Dermo, doesn't it? Dermo would like this. There you go, Dermo. Until I can find the try to find the mod again that lets me load from character pool. This will have to do, bud. Sorry. It's one of the casualties when I had to purge all my old mods to get Longmore to work because it wasn't working with my old mods that I used for all the other games. So I had to purge them all and literally start again. And sometimes stuff has just been lost in the you know. So there you go. Right. He's more or less Dermo. It's Dermo under the mask. Oh! Oh, there's a bigger glitch involved, guys. Right. There's a bigger glitch involved then. Wow. Okay, this is a problem then. As soon as I equip this armor on him, the Predator armor, this happens. And I don't know why. Yeah, no matter what I do, it will not draw the armor. What is going on here? Look at this. No matter what I choose, it won't choose the armor for. He just goes invisible. I don't know why it's doing this, guys. Like I don't know why it's doing this. Anyone got any ideas how to fix this? Does it mean I just can't use this character then? Because there's something that's bugged with him? Because even when I changed his outfit, as soon as I put the Predator armor back on, he just went invisible again. This is so weird. Right, yeah. As soon as I take the Predator armor off him, he goes back to being fine. As soon as I equip the Predator armor on him, he goes invisible. See, this is the problem when I carry over mods and some of them don't come through properly. And then I try to recreate them as best I can and then I miss certain things. I don't really want to just like delete him as a character because I don't want to delete a soldier. I need all my soldiers. No. Every time it just makes him invisible and I have no idea why. Well, this was an unexpected turn of events because now I don't know what to do about this character. Yeah, if this doesn't work, then I'm just gonna have to. Has this worked now? Is he wearing his? Is he wearing his? Okay, I've kind of fixed it. Okay, I've fixed it. He's not invisible anymore. I don't know what he looks like. He looks like. My God, what does he look like now? You know what he looks like? He looks like the guy from... He looks like the guy from Guardians of the Galaxy. Star-Lord's friend. I can't remember the character's name. He looks like him. Michael Rooker played him. I don't really want to leave you like this, Dermo, but it's probably better than you just being a floating head, mate. I'll see if I can do something else. Ninja Turtles with gold armor. Okay, it's letting me. Okay, it's letting me randomize him a little bit. Okay. I'm not liking most of these. But at least you're not a floating head anymore, Dermo. Do you like this, Dermo? I don't think he's watching anymore. This is alright, isn't it? This. Wow. Okay. There you go. This is Damn it, the Ninja Turtle was fire, mate. Fucking hell. Black Noir for the boys, crossed with the lion. There you go, Demo. This is the new you. You look a little bit like a Transformer, mate, but I don't really know. It was hard enough. Just it is actually working though. He's actually got his Predator up. There you go. Well, it's better than you being a floating head, mate, isn't it? There you go. The new and improved Dermatron. Sorry, Rufus. I can't go back. I don't know how now. Too late. I didn't realise you guys would like the Golden Ninja Turtle so much. Fuck me. There you go. The new and improved Dermo. He looks a little bit like a robot. Okay. I don't want to send them really with just basic rifles. I mean, come on. Well, some of them are going to have just basic... Ugh. I really feel I should probably have laser weapons by this point, don't you? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I'm Is that it? Is that all I've got? Okay. Give him one of these stun guns because I think his character is not about. Yeah, his build is not about shooting. It's about using his crappy gun. Anyone else? I know. I'm sorry that the mutant ninja gold turtle thingy is lost in the annals of time now. Give you some tracer rounds. I've actually got the wrong weapons on these guys. No, you should have that because you need the mobility, and then not the most powerful squad I've ever seen, but there we are. That took a lot longer than planned. Apologies for the glitch. Again, not sure what to tell you. I can probably fix it. I just need to go and re-find that mod. Load from character pool. I think that would have just fixed it. I thought I had it, but obviously I must not. That should fix it. So I'll have to look into that between streams. Hopefully it was only that one time for that one character. Weird though. Right. Rescue VIP, not doing that mission. Despite you guys wanting me to do this mission and sacrifice my soldier, I'd do it with no intel. Yeah, there's only 15. There'd be too many guys on that mission. Suicide. Still waiting to do this tower, but okay, there should be a mission popping in about 33 hours. Which I must... right, this is one. I'm going to have to boost that as well, aren't I? How much intel have I got left? 113.
Setting course for Mexico.
Yeah, alright. One sec, guys. Okay. Yes, my supply drop is here. Great, I'll go collect. Oh no. Oh no. Great, so the sniper douche now takes 50% less damage from explosions. Great. That makes him annoying to fight. No point using grenades on him then, unless to shred armor.
I was good before,
Wait,
but this is something
they got the same.
entirely. I'm on a whole other level.
They both got the same ability. Great, so this just makes explosives just rubbish against all the Chosen then. Is she going to get it as well then? The same thing? Or she didn't get anything? Great, so these two got the same ability. So all my grenades on these two are going to be just borderline worthless now. Right then. Okay. She didn't get it though. Because she didn't do any training. Even though she's the closest one to finding me, I've never even come across her yet. I've only come across the warlock so far. What's this? Stun lancers and other enemies gain their cutthroat ability, allowing melee attacks to ignore armor. So I have to detect the mission and stop it. Okay, I'll try. Vigilance 11 still in this bloody area. I can't do many more missions in this place, surely. But the strength is only 1 though. It's weird. The strength's only at 1. I would have thought they would be desperately trying to get troops into this area. Four days, 17 hours. This gives me a new ranger. I actually needed one of them, didn't I? Oh, I might want to do this then. 4 days, 17 hours is not going to be long enough though.
Course for Sector 3, Brazil.
Don't think I've got enough troops to do this one. Only way I can do it is if I if I add a couple of people from other. Well, the good news is that Gan is ready now, so my officer is back. My officer's back. So all I'm waiting for now is the research to finish. Then I can finally do the network tower. So actually, I don't want to send these guys out on a mission because these are going to be some of the guys I'm going to take on the Yeah. I can't take these guys out. I can't take these guys out on another mission if I want to do these guys with the network tower, which I do. Right, I can't do this mission then. I haven't got enough men. I'm actually going to create a new squad. Right, I need to, I'm going to send the Reaper along as well, but the Reaper's currently on a mission. So I have to wait until then. Right, so I can't take this mission. Basically, I can't take this mission. I've only got 2 soldiers who are fit to do it. Everyone else is either infiltrating or tired. Yeah, everybody's either doing something else, or they're tired, or they're injured. I can't do it with 2 soldiers. I've got 3 soldiers. I got maybe 3 soldiers I could do it with. Yeah, I can't do it. Everybody's just too tired. They're already on missions, or there's 2 of them on covert actions. A couple of them are injured. A couple of them have got that tired status stuff. They really should get rid of the tired status stuff for this mod. Considering the missions and the way they work. Yeah, she's tired as well. Yeah, I can't do it. I haven't got the guys. The max I can put out is 3 soldiers. Without sending Kuva and Cena, and I want Kuva and Cena for the network mission. Which I want to do soon, in the next couple of days, really. So yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it, people are too injured. It's a shame, but that's the way it is. It is what it is. Sorry. Oh, hold on. They've given me 2 more soldiers here. Let me have another look. No, he's tired. The game shouldn't be don't put tired soldiers into the group. Don't auto select tired soldiers, please, game. Yeah, I know. I know. I don't like tired in the base game either. I hate it. I can't stand it. I understood it a bit more. This is what I mean. I thought they could have removed it for this mod, considering the way that missions work and considering the amount of missions that they throw in you in this. I think they could have maybe gotten rid of the tired mechanic, maybe. But yeah, never mind. Like I say, I just don't quite have enough troops. Which is the way it is. if I didn't want to do the network tower, then I would have enough troops. But because I don't want to send the 2 people, I haven't got quite enough troops to send a squad. Because of the network tower mission. Because I want to do that as soon as the research is done, which is going to be just over a day or so. I might have to wait 1 extra day for my Reaper to come back, but that'll be it. So there's not much I can really do now, but the research is nearly done. So the research is nearly done.
Setting course for Sector 8, Mexico.
Still, unfortunately, I still haven't been able to come across any alloys or anything. Right, so this was the mission that will lower their strength. And I was going to have to boost this. I know already I was going to have to boost this. Right, so this is going to be between 10 and 12, so it'll be slightly more. But this is the one where I've sent 8 guys. To make up for the fact I'm going to be fighting more of them. And some of these guys have got laser weapons. Yeah, so some of these guys have got some of my stuff. Not all of them, but some of them do. Some of my best stuff, I mean. Okay. Right, so assuming my Reaper doesn't get killed, touch wood, or injured, yeah. If my Reaper gets injured, I'm going to be pissed off because I want to send my Reaper. I want to send my Reaper to the network tower mission. So I have to do my very best to not let the Reaper get injured in this mission. We can get enemy material from this, so we might be able to get some corpses. Maybe we'll find a couple of alloys, who knows. Okay. Right, so after this mission, the research is nearly done, so I should be able to finally get this network tower mission lined up. I just need to find out how to get the resources to build the guns. I'm going to have to either rend a couple of corpses, or I'm going to have to buy the alloys.
One of our resistance contacts sent word of an Advent troop transport. They managed to disable.
Have to see what we find from here. Kiva says, I like readiness as an extra tiredness, as an extra stressor on the resource management part of the game, but I can imagine people hate it for sure.
Eliminate all hostile contacts with extreme prejudice.
I don't think I like the way it becomes shaken. Like if I send out a soldier who's tired, they get shaking and then they're out for like months. I think it should just maybe lower it should just lower their will stats so they're maybe more prone to panicking or something, rather than actually physically making them injured. I just think it's a bit. Right, so there is going to be slightly more enemies on this one, but we've got slightly more guys to compensate. So did I just see another guy who's got 3 hit? Okay, so we've got a grenadier here who's got 3 health. Ugh. So I don't like this guy's chances of living. Have to be very careful with him. Right, we've got the Reaper here, who I for sure don't want to get injured. I'm going to be really pissed off if he gets injured. She gets injured, sorry. It's Carry-On Moss Trinity. Do we have a Shinobi on this mission? We do not. Oh. Right, so the Reaper is going to have to be our recon unit then. I must not... I mean, I don't have many Shinobis, as you know. I've only got 3 of them. That's probably the reason why. Yes, it would be worse if he was somebody who was on the front line a bit more. But still, it's still like, you know, one dodgy shot and he's just dead. Somebody breathes on him and he's just dead.
Volk says I am to obey.
I mean, there's high ground here. We'll have to see what we can find. The thing is, that some of these guys, like Jake Roberts here, has got no equipment. Like he's got no predator armor, and he's got a basic rifle. So some of these guys really do not have much going for them. Despite me having 8 of them, they're not exactly top tier. You have to be a bit careful. Let's get our sharpshooter in a good position like this. Our sharpshooter is the traditional sharpshooter, so high ground and all that crap.
No need to ask twice.
The good news, of course, is there's no timer. So just try and look to see what this guy's abilities are. Okay. So this guy's more of a traditional gunner technician. What I'm going to do is
Heading to that location.
I think I'm going to use scanning protocol just as a little let's just have a look. Ah!
Moving to designated position. Hostiles making the rounds.
So we've got a Viper, a Sectoid, a Purifier. I hate those guys in the base game. I hate the Purifiers in the base game. And we've actually got 2 Grenadiers on this mission. Interesting.
Got it. Moving.
Okay. Well, this Grenadier's got a much better gear, so... Oh, they're 2 different pods. Oh.
We've got an enemy squad here.
Okay, well, the sniper's got 100% on them, but do I want to break my concealment like that? Let me see if I can get my guys a little closer without, well...
Okay.
Where's our flamethrower guy? Thing is that the Reaper's got squad sight as well, so the Reaper could take shots from up here as well. Even though the Reaper doesn't seem to have line of sight on anyone. Okay, well here's our technician. So what I'm wondering is, can I get close enough to flamethrower them?
Roger that. I'm on the move.
I'm apprehensive about moving here. I think there's a chance that I'll be seen if I move here. Yeah, I'm not going to take that risk. Just not. Not with the way this game does its stealth, I'm not. Not with the way this game does its stealth, I'm not.
Legit.
I'm going to Overwatch for a turn. I'm going to see where they move.
Roger, I've got my eyes Overwatch. Loading Overwatch.
If I could get a flamethrower, that would be a nice starting shot. Depends how close they move. Oh, there's 3 of them. I didn't realise there was 3 of them. I thought there was only 2. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to get close enough to flamethrower them, you know. I could rocket them, though. Do I want to rocket them?
On my way.
I'd rather grenade them rather than rocket, because rocket blows up the cover. Yeah, okay. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna Overwatch with everyone. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna grenade with him. I don't want to Overwatch with you. I will Overwatch with you.
Roger, I've got my eyes on.
I don't want to Overwatch with you. I don't mind Overwatching with you. Even though he has got a very good sniper shot, I'd rather use a grenade. I'm gonna Overwatch with you as well. I'm not gonna Overwatch with you. I'm gonna Overwatch with you.
I see everything.
I'm not gonna Overwatch with the 2 specialists, believe it or not. And I'm not gonna Overwatch with the technician. So I'm only Overwatching with like half my guys, because I want to see where they go. Because I might have to do other creative things. I don't want to waste the rocket. Not yet, anyway. We'll grenade the 3 of them.
Catch! We've been spotted.
Very nice.
Hostile terminated.
I'm confused why my other Overwatches didn't go off. Huh? Okay.
Tired of waiting around.
Didn't exactly go as planned because I don't know why my other Overwatches didn't go off, but... Come on, DBRC. For fuck's sake.
What we're looking for. You want some more?
A miss, then a graze. Fuck off. That's my reply. You want my reply? That's my reply. Fuck off. At least it killed him, but still, fuck off. We're just going to Overwatch with these 2. It didn't exactly go as planned, but the end result was the same. They all died.
Moving to Overwatch.
Okay, so I'm going to use the Reaper now to collect the loot without being seen.
Hunt begin. As you order, Commander.
Because I don't want to give up this... Excuse me. I don't want to give up this position.
Locked and loaded. Moving to position. Scanning. Come get.
I can play much more defensive on this mission. Because there's no timer. There you go. I knew you'd show up. Nice. Very good. Very good. This is more like it, guys. Get that. Shoot that purifier. I don't want him coming near us. Shoot that purifier.
Looks like this might.
Nice.
Who's keeping score?
Very good. Is that all we're getting? What about all the other Overwatches, huh? No? Oh, shit.
I go where you tell me. I have a patrol moving here.
Oh my goodness, this is so... I'm so tempted to shoot these guys. But if I do, he's going to be 4-on-1. And that does not seem like a good idea. I could do so much damage to these guys. Actually, I couldn't actually. I forget you've still got the shit weapon. I want to shoot these guys so badly. But I think if I do, my Reaper's dead. Why does it say you're flanked? You're not flanked. Who's flanking you? What do you mean flanked? Oh, you're standing... Why are you standing... Okay.
On your order.
Can you not see them? Are you too far away?
Heading there now.
Can you see them from here? No. Oh wow, he's got shots on him as well. Oh, this is so tempting. This is so tempting. If I do this though, I'm gonna aggro all of them. Fuck off, there's the door. Exactly. I mean, I've got 100% chances on all of these guys. And I could use precision shot as well. Look at this. Oh, I mean, this is nearly a guaranteed death. It's very difficult for me not to take this shot right now. But I'll aggro another group. But it's very difficult for me not to take this shot. Look at the critical hit chance as well. You know what? I'm going to do it. Normally I would not aggro two groups at once, but he hasn't got any other shots. And this is a 100% chance to hit and an 80% chance to crit with precision shot. I ain't going to get a better shot than this. No chance to graze either, thank fuck.
Enemy's located.
Yeah, I know.
X-ray neutralized.
I know, I still think it was the right thing to do. They're a long way away as well. Although I am aware that they might have flanked some of my guys. Damn it, didn't quite kill him. Oh well. Next time you have a chance to kill someone, don't hesitate. Well, I do have to be a little careful because he actually might be flanked. So even though I found it hard to not take that shot, I have to realise that I am actually kind of flanked. That's why I was hoping that the Reaper would kill the other guy, then it'd only be one dude, but he's failed. Although this is a stun lancer. And he's more likely to run up to me, isn't he? Although, remember I told you guys how much I love specialists? Why do you think I love specialists? Because they can do this. I ain't got to worry about no graze. I ain't got to worry about even a chance to hit. It's guaranteed damage. It doesn't do much damage. It only does 2 damage, but I've gotten rid of a threat. So now the threat from this side flanking is much reduced. The only thing I'm slightly concerned about is can this purifier get close enough to me to set anybody on fire? Can he run up here? He can get up here, but I think it's going to be too far for him. I think I'm gonna... Yeah.
Let's do this.
Let's move you away, because I think the stun lancer will probably try and get a flank on you. So let's see if I can move you out of here. If I move here, the sectoid could perhaps flank me next turn. But the sectoids normally do their mind control bullshit. Like, normally that's the attack they do more often than not. So I think I take a chance. I'm just worried about the purifier. What's his movement? Your purifier's got movement 11, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, so I think he can probably get close enough to flamethrower me. I don't think he can flamethrower him, but I think he can flamethrower Master Chief here. So I think we need to move Master Chief back. It's just, where do I put him? If I put him there, he'll be flanked by the stun lancer. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be... Yeah. We'll move him back. I don't think he's going to be flanked. It all depends... It all depends if I think the stun lancer... The stun lancer can't get here. I'm too far away. The purifier might flame him. Yeah, I expect the stun lancer will just running there as well. Let's put him on Overwatch. He's got a laser. He's our guy with a laser rifle as well, so there is a chance with a high enough damage roll he might get lucky in. I mean, he probably wouldn't kill the purifier, but you never know. He could perhaps kill the stun lancer if he gets a proper shot. Let's Overwatch on these two. It could be the purifier won't even make it into close range.
I'm on it. Affirmative. Covering now.
We've got 3 or 4 Overwatches. Let's see what he does. Surprisingly, the sectoid is moved. I didn't expect him to do that. The sectoid's going to run past all the Overwatches. Oh, sorry, my bad. I thought it was a sectoid. I don't know why I thought it was a sectoid. Right, so he is going for it. What's he doing? He actually went for a flanking shot. I thought he might.
Incoming over here.
We are known to them.
Unfortunately, he's literally moved right next to the Reaper. He's also not realised I've got a sniper who's got a 100% chance to hit him. Fucking A.
Hostile target down.
Fucking A. It's nice having guys who actually can get the job done for once. Oh, fucking hell, this fucking graze! Screw you in your grazes. Should have been a kill. Fucking grazes. Graze, 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 graze.
Heading out. Target package secured.
Got 4 lots of loot then. 2 Lyrium cores. That's like 40 supplies. Playing Grace Kelly. Fucking Graze Kelly. It's Graze Kelly, yeah. Is this not a flank? Nope. I'm not shooting him right next to him, obviously. Are you telling me I can't kill him this turn? Well, he's run into this like perfect spot, has he? He's run into this perfect spot that I can't hit him and kill him. So I can't kill him. Oh my god. I'm not gonna waste a rocket. I'm not gonna waste a rocket on him. He's got 1 health. I'm not wasting a rocket on him. Can nobody see him? I mean, why can nobody see it? Can you not see him?
Confirmed.
I'm just shocked that one guy's giving me so much trouble here because he's run into this perfect position for him. And none of my guys can quite see him for some reason. How perfect of him. I can't flamethrower him because he's immune to flamethrower because he's a purifier. So I can't use the flamethrower, which would be the obvious thing to do. I'm not going to waste a rocket on him with 1 health. You better hit this because I only need to do 1 damage. 1 damage. Thank you.
Hostile neutralized.
God, oh, Bennett. Sometimes. Alright, well the mission's obviously not over. Gotta be a little bit careful because I want to go and collect this loot, but I am worried that, well...
As you order, Commander.
Fuck it.
The recovery was successful.
Told you! Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Well, I've got a ghost grenade. Have I got a ghost grenade? fuck? I forgot I had a ghost. I forgot he had this ability. Forgot I had a ghost grenade. I forgot. I just forgot I had a ghost. I forgot that he's got this ability. I'm not used to the Reaper having ghost grenades. I'm not used to ghost grenades being in XCOM 2. Ghost grenades is an XCOM 1 ability. I forgot he had it. Otherwise, I would have used it on him before I moved. I forgot he had it. I forgot he had it. Damn it. I mean, they're still gonna have to come. They're still gonna. Okay. I am concerned that. Okay. Okay. Well, he's in a bad position, isn't he? Oh dear. I think the Reaper can just ghost grenade himself and get him so they won't see him. Is this going to ghost grenade myself? It's not actually being very clear here, guys. Is this on myself? Because it's not giving me... I'm going to save my game before I do this, guys, because I'm not about to have to use this move on my Reaper and it doesn't work and leaves her there to get killed because I don't know what the ability does. Because the game is not making itself clear to me if this works on me. Because I'm not seeing an area of effect. Like other grenades. You've never used it? Oh god. I'm definitely saving it then. Because I'm assuming, based on this, that it would work on me. Because if I use it and it doesn't work, then she's gonna be screwed. Isn't she? Because she's going to be facing multiple flanks. Whereas normally I'd run her back behind cover, probably here. Behind full cover. So this better bloody work. I'm assuming... Where are you throwing that? You literally just threw that... So she's concealed now. Okay. I'm going to use teamwork on this character because I've got that ability. So we can put Big Nasty behind proper full cover now.
I'm on it.
Okay, that's cool.
Here I come. Orders confirmed. On the move.
Okay. Don't really want these guys to be behind. Do I risk... How many soldiers... How many have I killed? I've killed 9 of them and there's 3 of them active. So that's 12 then. So there could be one more group then. The reason I'm asking if there's another group is because my idea would be to run her here. Because this is a great place on these guys. Because I've got high ground, full cover, and flanking options. But I'm worried if I run her here, Sorry, him here. If I run Doomslayer here, there's going to be douches here. And that would be really bad. But that's what I want to do. I want to run here. I just don't know if I want to take that risk or not. I'm not going to do it this turn. But I will do it the turn after. Because if I do it the turn after, at least then I've got a movement to get her back. If that makes sense.
Back in.
Okay, so I'm just going to Overwatch. What I'm hoping doesn't happen, I'm hoping that they don't just go and see the Reaper. Because he's still out, he's still quite out in the open.
The shadows fail us.
Yeah, that's what I thought might happen. Fucking hell.
Enemy is still up.
Fucking hell. So the ghost grenade was more or less for nothing because they saw him right away. Fucking hell. Alright. Oh dear. Oh dear. Don't.
Not all you got. I don't feel so good.
I'm surprised they did not shoot the Reaper. I'm actually very surprised that this guy made that attack and didn't try and flank. Unfortunately, the dude's on Overwatch because he's a little douche. Because he's a little douche. And that's all he is, he's just a little douche. So you're poisoned, are you? Okay. I wouldn't say I'm getting off easy, but I don't understand that move. I can't argue with that one. That was I would have flanked the Reaper. So there we are. Unfortunately, the sharpshooter has not got a shot on the guy on Overwatch, which is annoying. Really, dude? Wasn't that a 90? Wasn't that like a 95% chance?
Moving to designated position.
Yeah, the Reaper's in big trouble here because he's got a zombie here, and he's got an Overwatch here. He's in big trouble, and I don't think I can get him out of it. Why can't you use your interference on him? Because you can't see him. Is that the reason why? Because you can't see him. I might have to use a rocket on him, you know. No, I can't get a rocket there either. Can I not? I can't get a rocket there. Fucking hell. You can't get a rocket anywhere, mate. No. No, useless. I'm going to have to move and try and rocket. Oh no, I can't because I'm going to be poisoned.
Finally.
Well, it's not a particularly great idea. The scatter is 5. Ugh. I don't know. I don't really have any other way to get the Overwatch off him, unless I can think of something. Oh, hold on. Oh no, sorry. You're poisoned, aren't you? So, can you flashbang him then? That'll work. That'll do. I didn't want to waste a rocket anyway. That'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do.
Fire in the hole!
That's fine. Okay, now I can try and get the Reaper out of fucking trouble. I think I'm going to have to give up on this loot, I think. I want to collect the loot, but if I collect the loot, I'm not going to have the movement to get him back anywhere. I think this idiot zombie will probably hit him. What's the zombie's movement? 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let me see if I can kill the zombie. Oh, you can't quite get him because you're one tile too short, are you? You're one tile too short. Yeah. Sure. I think the Reaper will be safe. I just don't think I can get the loot. I just have to give up the loot. That's all. Because remember, I don't want him to get injured. Because I need him for the network mission tower. I don't want him to take any damage. Yeah, that fucking ghost grenade was such a bloody waste after all that. It's really annoying. Of course the first guy who comes across sees him, of course he does. Really what I want to do is just flashbang the sectoid or something, but if the Reaper had a flashbang on him, that's what I'd do. I'd flashbang the sectoid, but I haven't got one on him. I'm not gonna take it. I'm not gonna take any risks. I'm not gonna take any risks. It's just not. I'm just not. I'd rather miss out on the loot. I've already got a lot of loot already. I'd rather miss out on this one piece of loot and have my Reaper ready for the mission I want to do, rather than collect this and then he takes damage and then he's going to be out for X amount of time. The thing I'm being a bit careful, if I run him this way, as suggested, I have to make sure there's no other enemy. I mean, okay, well, okay, there shouldn't be any down here. This is the edge of the map. It's going to have to be all the way back here, I think. It's going to have to be all the way back here. I don't think the sectoid can get a flank. I could be wrong, but
I understand.
I'm not taking the risk. I'm not taking the risk. Shame. I wanted obviously all the loot. Can always sell it, but it is what it is. I've got the other loot, so.
On my way. Moving to position. Got it covered. I'm on it. Affirmative. Covering now.
Nice. Very good.
Help! Help! Someone help!
You missed it. You can't hit a slow-moving zombie, mate. You can't hit... Oh, for fuck's sake. You're on high ground. It's a slow-moving zombie. What are you missing for? Oh, and 2 misses and a graze. Uh-huh. Has this zombie got lightning reflexes and I didn't realise? Has this zombie got lightning reflexes, has he? I didn't realise the zombie had lightning reflexes, now I know.
Good to go.
Didn't even know you had a pistol on you. I'd rather just have you steady weapon.
Back in. C'est la secouée.
Even a zombie has a 20% chance to graze. The zombie's gonna dodge bullets now. Oh, for fuck's sake. You gotta be... I mean, come on. Come on! %87% chance to bloody hit, and it's a bloody graze again against a bloody slow-moving zombie. Oh my god.
Ready to engage.
I don't really want to knife the zombie because I don't want to leave the Reaper there next turn, really. The Reaper can't get the sectoid, right? So I'm going to have to probably take him out separately because of the Overwatch. If I move the Reaper up here, the Reaper's the only one who can even get a good shot on the sectoid. The only thing I can do is go into shadow. But even then, I cannot move far enough to get a flank on the sectoid. So I've got a small chance of knifing him. That won't trigger the Overwatch if I go into shadow. There's no one else who can get the sectoid. Unless I rocket him. Unless I rocket the sectoid. And I've only got half a move with the sectoid. With the rocket. So I can try and rocket the sectoid. I can't even combat protocol the sectoid because I can't see him. Whether or not I can get down here to see him, I don't know. So I can't see him. He's too far away. The sectoid is too far away. I can kill the zombie easily with multiple guys. It's not the zombie's not the problem. The thing is, I can't get the sectoid. I'd rather kill the sectoid, but I can't get to the sectoid. I'm trying to see if if I've got any way of getting to the sectoid, and I don't think I do. I can't even go into shadow because the zombie will see me. Let's see what I can do. He might be able to. Right, so I've removed panic. Right, he's the only one. He's the only one who might be able to do something about this. Are you still poisoned, mate? Oh, the poison's still there, but he's not actually poisoned anymore. But I can't move him. Fucking hell. Right, the only chance I've got of doing this is hitting this. So this is a 92% chance to hit with flush. 92% chance to hit with flush. And a 20% bloody graze. I bet you I get another graze, right? Right, game? I'm going to get another graze. Surely even if I graze, that's 1 damage, right? Surely this can't fail. Surely not.
X-ray neutralized.
Thank you. Now I can go into shadow.
Watch my back.
Okay. Situation sorted. Yeah, but Kuva, you want me to believe that you want me to believe that a zombie. You want me to believe that a zombie's got presence about them to dodge bullets, do you, mate? I'm sorry. They need to call it something else then. What would you want me to call it then? Okay then, right. We can all agree to disagree, but what I'm saying to you is then that 20% is too much. If you want me to go by that philosophy from what you're saying, 20% is too high. There is way too many grazes in this game. So should I play the mod again, I will be adjusting that. Because for me, it's not realistic. In a science fiction game about aliens. And again, I've got to question, right? Going by your philosophy, right? Which I understand what you mean. Why do they have a dodge stat? If it's on me, then why their dodge shouldn't come into play then? So their dodge shouldn't affect it, but their dodge stat does affect it though. The higher the dodge, the more chance it's a graze. If it's just on me, then their dodge shouldn't come into it. Like if they, I don't think it should be 20% anyway. But let's say that 10% was a more fairer figure for argument's sake, and it's 10% no matter what. Then the dodge stat should not be added to that to increase the graze chance. Because if it's just on me, then it should be just a flat percentage, but it's not a flat percentage. It's altered by their dodge stat. So when I say he dodges it, that's what I mean by he dodges it, because the graze chance is influenced by their dodge stat. If their dodge stat didn't play any role in the graze mechanic, then I'd be saying like, okay, then nothing that the enemy does makes a difference. So it's just a flat percentage. I still wouldn't be a massive fan of it, but at least then it would be like, okay, but their dodge affects it. So this is why I see this zombie. This is why I get so like, I think it's silly. Because it's a slow moving zombie. I mean, that zombie's dodge, whatever that zombie's dodge is, and I don't know what this dodge is, should bear no impact because it's a slow moving zombie. They had to add the mechanic to something, I'm guessing. Yeah, it needs its own line on stats, but maybe it was too fiddly to be recut. I don't know. It's a mod, isn't it? So it's a mod. So obviously, they had access to obviously all the game data, but I don't know. I don't think there's anything I can do about this Viper, you know. He's got poison all over the area. I can rocket. I suppose I could rocket him. Is it worth me rocket? I suppose I might as well. Go on then. I might as well rocket him. There shouldn't be many more enemies anyway, so.
Bring in the pain.
You did 2 damage. You did the lowest damage you could do. Oh. I'm begging you to give me strength here, guys. I'm begging you to give me strength here, guys. With some of this stuff. Are you not flanked?
designated coordinates.
If a zombie had a high dodge chance, that's what I'd have the issue with, and that would be the base game too. Yeah, but they do have individual dodge stats though. Like the Archon and the Snake have got a higher dodge stat than like your normal troops. So the Graze mechanic is not based upon just our soldiers' skill. Because some enemies, you know, some enemies dodge a lot more than others, and it's just like I understand what I think they were going for, but I don't think it's Has it only got 2 health? Can I not combat protocol him? Oh, I can. Okay. Well, there you go. In the end, I did kill him. Bloody hell. This mission's been a bloody shootout, I tell you. Of course, the different enemies have different strengths. It's like that in every version of XCOM.
Affirmative. Covering now. Incoming fire!
Are you going to make this shot, Mr. Reaper, or are you going to fail this?
I will reposition.
What's his normal chance to hit? You see, this sentry's got an 8% chance to graze. Even though I've got a flanking shot on him, and I'm right behind him, he's got an 8% chance of this being a graze. I think I'm more likely to kill him with the knife, I think. I'm more likely to kill him with the knife. Of course I don't kill him with the knife. I rolled the 25%. I rolled the 25%. Of course I rolled the 25%. Oh. What more proof do you need after seeing what you've just seen? Can you get a flank on him, please? You can.
On the move.
12% chance to graze. So this guy has less dodge than a zombie. The zombie that I was fighting had a 20% chance. This guy's got 12. So you're telling me a zombie's got better dodge than an active human, have you? What? Is that it now?
Status confirmed.
Oh.
Hostiles are down and the area is secure. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
I still think that the enemies have a defense stat as well. We said this, we discussed this the other night. That they've got a defense stat as well, which is meant to be exactly what you spoke about, Kuva. This is the part I don't get. Make it a defense stat and then have that be that. But they've got a defense stat and then they've now got a grey stat on top of it. Yeah, the mission went overall. We missed a few shots that I'm not happy with, including that little bullshit at the end with the 25%. Like not only did I roll a non-crit, which was 25%, but I also rolled the lowest damage between 2 and 4. It couldn't have gone any worse. No, somebody's tired though. Is that my Reaper? No, Big Nasty is tired. Is the Reaper tired? Oh, Neo, Trinity's not tired. Okay. She got a promotion as well. What do we get then for all my hard work? 80 supplies. 16, there you go. We've solved our alien alloys issue, gentlemen. The alien alloys issue has been sorted out from this mission. So, I probably did do the right thing in waiting before I bought those stuff and before I rendered anything. It seems like it's what they've done in this game, and that's okay. Like I say, you guys seem to like it. That's fine. What they've done is they've included something called damage roulette. The way the grey stuff works reminds me of damage roulette from the first XCOM. I think there's a version in XCOM2, and it made the damage. It scaled the damage from a much wider range. It made the damage you do more random, and it seems to me from what you guys are saying that you guys like that, and that's cool. I don't like the damage band being so wide. When I throw the grenades in XCOM2, it's 3 damage, or I think it's 3 and 4, right? It's a much more reasonable damage. You know more about the damage you're doing. The RNG is less. There's still RNG to hit, but the RNG is less. In this, they've made grenades do between 2 and 5, again, a much larger band. They've got rockets doing quite a large band as well. The flamethrower is 2 to 5. So in this mod, they've widened the damage ranges for everything, and Graze is just another result of that. So these developers, in my opinion only, are a bit obsessed with damage roulette. They want to add more randomness into all the damage. That's what they want to do. It's all over this mod. It's all over this mod. So I see the Graze as an extension of that. So if I flank somebody and I get a shot, no longer is it 100%, this is the damage you're going to do. Now I've got to worry about a 20% randomness. It was a choice they've done of the mod. For some reason they wanted to include like damage roulette. That's the closest thing I can think that they've tried to incorporate. And for the record, I never played with damage roulette on an XCOM. I thought it was terrible. I wouldn't dream of playing it that way. So yeah, but I'm much less likely to one-shot them as well, Rufus. So they're more. You say they're more or less likely to one-shot me, okay? But I'm also much less likely to one-shot them. Okay, so now I need to wait 27 hours for my research to finish, and then I should be able to build the advanced laser weapons, and then I can finally choose a squad to do this bloody mission. I suppose I'll finish doing that as I wait for the research to finish. Okay, so our second officer has got the first level. Let's level him up a bit more. Have we got any other officers? So the two officers we've got is first and second. I think I've got to go and choose now my 5 guys who I'm going to take on this mission. I think I've got to go and choose my squad for this. Right, so I want to assign the Reaper for this, don't I? So let's... is it not going to let me take him out? Okay, so here's 3 of the 5 people I want to take. I for sure I'm going to take these 3, and then I need to work out who I think's who else to take on the mission. I think I've got to have a sharpshooter, man. It's a style choice, Rufus. Obviously, like I say, you guys obviously like the randomness of damage a lot more than I do, because that is what the basic is. You guys want more randomness in your damage rolls. I don't. But that's technically what it is. If you look behind all the mechanics, that's kind of what it is. You want a wider range of damage rolls, whereas I'm like, you know what? I don't mind little bits of randomness, but I don't want damage ranges that much. And in this mod, in my opinion, and only my opinion, of course, they have gone overboard with the randomness of damage. It's one of the reasons why you've seen me talk about combat protocol, and one of the reasons why do you think I love that move so much? Because it's guaranteed damage. I know exactly how much his damage is going to do, so I can plan properly. It's much more difficult to plan and plan turns and stuff like that when you've got this 20% graze band affecting everything you do. That's all. Gunner and sharpshooter. Well, Captain Price is tired. Is he tired for 7 days? Okay, I can't use him then. Let me see what sharpshooters I've got. Well, out of the four sharpshooters I've got Buffy, who is infiltrating but is only a snapshot sniper. I've got Tango Fett, who is also a snapshot sniper, but he has got center mass as well. Captain Price is tired, and Captain Price is the only one of the traditional snipers I've got. But he's tired for 7 days, annoyingly enough. And Bret Hart is our second officer. Interestingly enough, he's got stealth. He's actually got Phantom. I actually gave him Phantom. So actually, he's actually got stealth. The sharpshooter's got stealth. Interesting. I think we take Tango Fett then. I think Tango Fett comes with us, I think. So let me remove him from the Haven. This is only going to leave one spot open, guys.
We noticed early on that the Avenger has a tendency to dip forward when the power core is under load without the engines engaged. At first I thought maybe it was a stabilizer issue, but now I'm starting to think it's all just part of the alien's grand design. The core itself may not be entirely stable, which would explain why the aliens went through so much trouble to isolate it in the bow.
Okay, that's 4. So there's one spot left. Oh. One spot left, one spot left, one spot left. Do I take Blaine? Blaine's a gunner. Do I take him? I'm not sure who to take for the last guy. Sniper and gunner, you're right, but it's about you being random. I don't want to get one-shotted. Well, I mean, normally you don't get one-shotted. Normally when you get one-shotted, at least in base XCOM, normally you have to get critted. Normally. Yeah, but you can also work out the chances of it. For example, full covers in base XCOM, full covers 40, and such has got aim 75, whatever. And then you get a flat number. But now it's not a flat number. Now it's a flat number. It's a flat number, but now you have to add 20% graze into it as well. So you're right. You might not get one-shotted, but you might get hit 2 or 3 times with graze and get killed anyway, even though you're behind full cover, because there's this 20% randomness. So. What's wrong with having super soldiers that mow the enemy down later in the game? Isn't that like that's always been the way of XCOM games though. In XCOM 1993, the original, and Terror from the Deep, it always started off harder, and then eventually you started turning the tide on the aliens. The XCOM games have always been that way. That it's hard at the start, and it gets not easier, but you become more competent as you go. You start using their technology against them. One of the reasons why I like the game so much. I don't know who to take. Maybe it is going to be Blaine. I mean, he's just got a promotion, so he's going to become even more powerful. He's got the suppression stuff, but nobody else is really sticking out of me as an exact, like. The thing is, if I take all these guys, I'm not going to have any grenades. The only person who's going to have any explosives is going to be Gan. She'll be the only one who's got any rockets or anything. Is going to be her. Like, there'll be nobody else who's. Yeah, the chosen weapons are really good, but that's the reward for killing them. That's one of the things you get for killing them. That's what makes it. You kill a horrible enemy and you get a reward for your truffles. I don't know who to take. Actually, I'm actually going to have to wait until these guys get back from the mission for 5 days. They've got my laser gear on them. I actually have to wait a couple more days. Okay. I'll wait a couple more days until this next mission's done. Because right now I've got 4 out of my 5 guys ready. I've got 4 out of my 5 guys ready. Brett's not bad. The only thing is, he's not got the. I've taken him down the whole holo targeting route, so he's not really a traditional sniper, but. Okay, we're nearly there. We nearly got the laser weapons. There you go.
This research can only further
Right. What prototype have you given me?
Commander, with the Advent officer currently in cold storage.
Yeah, what prototype have you given me though? You haven't said what I'm getting. It just says prototype. What is that then? As laser rifle, sniper rifle, cannon? What? Isn't that a spark weapon? I barely ever use sparks, at least in the base game. Oh, they give me a laser. Oh, they did give me a laser cannon. Okay, well that's one less thing I have to buy then. Right, look at all these things I've got to bloody research. Okay. I have no idea what to research. I can't... If I research battle armor, I'm not going to have any alien alloys left, so probably not. I suppose I'll finish doing the autopsy. This autopsy, I've already done some of it. Fine. Alright, let's go and build what I need then.
How the Advent administration views our current band of renegades.
Let's say I take Blaine with me. Let's say I take Blaine with me.
Of a nuisance.
What can I do for you, Commander?
Okay, let's give Blaine a promotion then. Oh, look at this choice. Oh, wow. Hail of Bullets is amazing. Hail of Bullets is an amazing ability, but so Shredder. Why would they do this? Why would they put these two on the same tree? Why would they not put these two on different trees? Why would they do this? Why do this? Why ruin the fun? Wow. Both of these two abilities are so important. Like, it's not even funny. Like, Hail of Bullets, of course. I just mentioned to you guys about guaranteed damage, how much I like it, how much I really value it. To know the damage I'm definitely going to do. Not worrying about all the randomness and the grey stuff. So Hail of Bullets is 100% what I want, but I can't deny that being able to shred armor is so important. Fucking hell. Oy, 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 oy. I'm curious to hear Cooper and Rufus's opinion on this. With these two abilities. Because these two abilities are... They're both top tier abilities. And don't tell me this mod ain't a troll mod when it puts these two abilities on the same tree. It is. People know how much they love these two abilities, how powerful they are. They're making you choose, man. Cooper says Shredder. No, I know. I agree. I agree with what you're saying. That probably end game, probably Shredder is probably gonna be more useful because you're gonna come once you get the sector pods, and the heavy mechs, and gatekeepers who are all got at least 5 or 6 armor. God knows how many. They might even have more in this mod. Knowing the way this mod seems to be, I bet you they've got even more armor. So having a reliable way to shred that armor is going to be so important. Mechanicus. Oh, isn't that 40k? Again, in base XCOM, which of course is my comparison, you can give your gunners both of these. And I had so much fun playing as Vasquez last playthrough. That was so much fun having Vasquez do what she did. She was an absolute god. And I went out of my way to build her to be that god. So, for me, that's a part of the entertainment. I went out of my way and put time to make her that god. I put time and effort into building her character up to allow her to do and become what she became. Because I had to adapt. I had to adapt because I wasn't allowed any sharpshooters, so I needed somebody to wreck shop. So I completely built Vasquez and put so much time and energy into her. And she was amazing. And so this is where I'm coming from. And then I look at stuff like this and I'm like, well, why are you making me make this choice? But I told you, it is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, I'm gonna have a little look at some of these other abilities. Chain shot, does that work the same way? Minus 10 aim penalty. Didn't that used to be minus 15? So they've actually improved chain shot. Well, that's something at least. I'm pretty sure chain shot used to be minus 15. So they've actually improved that. Maybe they've improved it because they've probably reduced it because the cover values have gone up, haven't they? Yeah. So because the cover values have gone up, they've reduced the penalty. Iron Curtain. Special cyclic fire. This is new. Fire 3 shots at a target in a single attack. Requires both actions and all shots have aim penalties. No, and you can also pick up rapid fire as well. Saturation fire. Fire a cone-shaped barrage of bullets in every enemy. Traverse fire. Fire a shot, so you can technically fire a standard shot. You may take an additional non-movement, so you can fire twice. Huh. Okay, looking at the abilities you get later, I think probably Shredder is the better of the two. Only because they have reduced the aim penalty on chain shot. They've also included stuff like cyclic fire, which is a new ability, which is 3 shots. Don't know what the aim penalty is. It doesn't say what the aim penalty is on them, but sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Plus you can pick up rapid fire as well, which is another 2 shots. 15 aim penalty on them. So you do have a lot more you can make a lot, basically you can make a lot more shots overall than the base XCOM gunners can, is what this looks like. I suppose you take Shredder then. I suppose you do take Shredder. That's fair. I think my opinion on this in general is the mod is not for you. I don't like some of the things they've done. I wouldn't say it's not for me. The question is, do I think it's better than the base game? It does a couple of things better than the base game. It does some things worse than the base game. That's the most honest answer I can give. So probably for me, the perfect mod is probably somewhere in the middle between the base game, which obviously I've completed a lot of times, so you know I can't continuously play that game. Of course not. Like anything, you get bored. So some of the changes I like, some of the changes I don't like. But I can't sit here and say to you that I think this mod is like this groundbreaking, so much better than the base game, because that isn't how I feel, no. But I wouldn't say I don't hate it. I hate a couple of aspects of it. But some of the things it does, I think, are improvements. I'll probably have to do a review or something once this playthrough's over. Just even if I lose, which I probably will, I'll have to probably do some kind of a review on it mainly. At least from an XCOM veteran perspective, at least. But I've always said, though, that game balance is an incredibly difficult thing to do. So even the people who get paid all this money in the world struggle to get it right. So if all the people who get paid all this money in the world struggle to get it right, why would I believe that just a bunch of guys doing the mod would get it right either? The truth is that I wouldn't believe that. So I don't know how balanced I feel the game is. I probably can't tell you how balanced the game is until I've probably seen every single enemy and what they can do. I think, for example, this network mission that I'm about to try, I think that's not balanced. I think having 5 versus 15 in a very narrow map, I think, is a bit harsh. I can already tell you that. I think that's a bit harsh. I don't know how I feel about the 10 men you get versus the 40 or so men you get in these big base attacks. I don't know, because I haven't done one yet. I don't think I'm going to like it, because I think it's probably going to be too much. I probably will think that there doesn't need to be that many of them. But I won't know until I actually play it, how I actually do feel about it. Because I don't know exactly how they're going to go about it. If you end up having to face like 40 enemies all at once, that's kind of impossible, I would have thought. So if they throw wave after wave at you, that might be differently. I don't know. We'll have to see how they do it. I won't know till I get there, kind of thing. Right, well, I've chosen Shredder, despite me wanting Hail of Bullets so bloody badly for the guaranteed damage, but we need to make sure he's got as much aim as possible, don't we? Interesting. Probably need to get more aim. We need to stack aim on this guy. If this guy's going to be doing all this damage and he's the guy with Shredder, then we need to stack aim. Because there's no point having shredding ability on your weapon if you can't hit the target, is there? Right. Level up the Reaper. Carrie Ann Moss. Trinity. What do we do with her? Silent killer. You are not revealed from shadow when you kill with your primary weapon. A powerful chain shot ability. Every kill made with your sniper of your that's powerful. Wow. Whoa, what one to choose on this one? Oh my goodness, what a choice here. Every kill you make with your rifle, you get your whole actions back. Where I am now, the shielders and purifiers have free armor. Well, the purifiers of free armor would annoy the hell out of me. I hate those guys. Things you don't like are the very things that makes Longboard different from base game. If you mean the grey stuff, then yeah, I don't like that. You know, you guys know that. Yeah, I mean, fighting 40 enemies, it probably is a bit. I think that's probably a bit much. Yeah, probably. If that's what makes Long War so good. But not really. Long War for me, I like the fact that there's a lot of missions. I like the fact you get a larger roster, despite me struggling with it. I do like the fact that you do get a lot of soldiers. I do like the fact that there's a lot of new. There's a lot of new abilities. I don't like the fact that you're so short on supplies. I think that could be nerfed a little bit. Like I think that could be maybe adjusted a little bit. I don't mind the infiltration stuff. I think maybe the infiltration time needs to be a bit lower for like one man that we just found out. That seems silly. So I'm very much in the middle with the mods. I'm not having a bad time playing it overall. But there's things that I think are bullshit. But there's things I think are bullshit in the main game as well. I don't know what to choose here. Serial or Silent Killer. I actually think Serial might be better here. So when you kill with your primary weapon, which isn't particularly that most devastating weapon, you stay in shadow, but you're only in shadow for 2 turns anyway. So how much use do you get out of that? You're only in shadow for 2 turns anyway, so you come out of it after 2 turns. It depends, because because I've got the Predator ability here, if I get flanks, 15 bonus aim, 15 bonus critical chance, then I could see serial triggering a couple of times. There's also no cooldown on it either. At least if there is, it doesn't say so. I understand. I like Silent Killer as well. If Shadow lasted longer than it does, I'd understand. But I mean, if for example, Silent Killer gave you an extra turn in Shadow, that would be amazing. And in fact, that's probably what I think it should do. By the way, I think it should give you another turn in Shadow. If you get a kill, it should let you stay in Shadow for an extra turn. That's what I think it should do. Because this bottom tree is all about flanking, isn't it? Reposition is about flanking. Yeah, this is all about doing critical... Yeah, so it's all about... The bottom tree is all about flanking. It's all about flanking with a rifle. It's a difficult one. I don't know. I actually think this one's nearly as tough as the Hail of Bullet Shredder one. Like, I can see the benefits of both, but the thing you've got to take into account with Serial is if you flank and kill an enemy, if you're behind them in the flank and you've killed an enemy, you'll get your full actions back. So that means you can continuously get flank after flank after flank. And if you've got enemies that are worn down a little bit, right, you can pick them all up in one turn. Because unlike some of the other abilities, like there's a melee ability, I forget what it's called, where you can do that with a melee weapon, but the melee weapon does less and less damage for each kill. This isn't the case. This is full damage. So the way I see it is like let's say you fired a rocket at a bunch of guys, for example, and they've got like half health or something. Then you take the Reaper You just get you take the Reaper, you just get a flank on one of them, take the shot, get the kill, and then you've got your full movement back. Then you can move around, flank the other one, shoot, kill, and then move around, flank the other one, shoot, kill. Yeah, but if you run into another group, you've still got your full movement to get yourself into a decent position. If you run into another group, you'll have your full move, so you can get yourself behind full cover. Yeah, but in the base game, the Reaper can stay in shadow for as long as she wants, with certain abilities, like Silent Killer. The difference is in this, the shadow only lasts 2 turns. Yeah, but the hidden runs out after 2 turns anyway. If shadow lasted significantly longer, I'd agree with you. But it only lasts 2 turns. Which is stingy. I think the Silent Killer, if Silent Killer, right, let you stay in shadow for another turn, I would be all over it. This is so difficult. This is so difficult. And the problem is with the Reaper, you only get like one of them, or maybe you get a couple more in this mod, maybe. But you don't get many of them, so it's kind of like this choice is really important. It's not like I can go and get another gunner and choose different stuff like with the last character. I can go and get another gunner and choose hail of bullets. With this is my only Reaper. I want to try them both, really, but I can't, can I? I want to try them both. I think both are useful. I'm just thinking about how generally I've been playing this character. What have I generally been doing? I've generally been throwing knives. I haven't been using my primary weapon. In Shadow, I've just been using knives. I mean, her weapon does do more damage than knives. So you will get a damage increase because the knives is 2 to 4, I think. So I can see the benefit there. You're more likely going to be you're more likely to kill somebody with your primary weapon than a knife. And stay in Shadow. So I understand the benefit. I just wish that Shadow lasted longer. It still doesn't change the fact that Shadow still only lasts 2 turns, and then you have to wait 3 turns for it to come back. 3 or 4 turns you have to wait for it on cooldown. Whereas Serial is usable every turn as often as you want. Okay, alright, we'll go with Silent Killer. Only because I've started down the bottom tree. right? So for me, I'm not convinced this is the best. But whether or not it fits in with the bottom tree, because generally I've been trying to stay in one tree to try to get an idea of the kind of archetypes of the character. Like I said, if I could get more Reapers, I would certainly build another Reaper very differently. But I suppose, because I need to try everything, I will continue down this path, despite me probably preferring Serial. Because it's useful, it can be there all the time. But let's continue down. Let's continue down this route, because she has got a ghost grenade as well. But ghost grenade, just so I understand this, but ghost grenade isn't the same as shadow. So I can't use this to go back into shadow. This just I just go back into normal concealment, which isn't the same thing. When I've got normal concealment, this won't trigger, will it? This will only trigger when I'm actually in shadow, not when I'm in concealment. If this actually affected your concealment as well, I think this would be much better as well, because this would let you stay in concealment at the start of the mission as well. Do you see what I mean? How better they could make this, but they don't. Because this only affects when you're in your shadow, which is only for 2 turns, and then you're forced out of it. I think this should be in concealment as well. I think if you could use this in concealment, it means that when you first lose concealment in the mission, you could stay in it if you manage to get a kill, which would help. I think the ghost grenade would have synergy with the silent killer, meaning you could go back into concealment and then have more turns in concealment using this. There's synergy here, but they've decided to not give you the synergy. Because unless I'm reading this wrong, this is not shadow. This is just concealment. If this let you put your Reaper back into concealment an extra time, I can see more value for this. Into shadow, sorry. Is that what you're saying, Cooper? If you're saying that it keeps you in, if it keeps you in shadow, then that's different. If it extends the time you can be in shadow, then I will. That's a lot more valuable. If you're still forced out of shadow after 2 turns, no matter what you do, then the value is much diminished. Well, no, that's what the skill does in the base game. So in the base game, I would always choose this in the base game. Okay. I will believe you, Kuva. If it keeps me in shadow, then I will then it's worth more than it appears. She certainly needs some bloody aim then, didn't she? give her that. Okay. Well, this is the 5 guys I think I've decided on.
Setting course for Eastern United States.
I didn't realise it was that late, mate. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to be heading off as well. I didn't realise it was nearly 3 AM. Just trying to work out what to do. Which. Yeah. So no worries, Rufus, mate. Like I say, I'm going to be finishing up anyway. I'm just going to I'll just equip these guys and then send them off for the mission. I'll be back in a couple of days probably to do the next one. Okay. Well, that's everyone with the armor. That's everyone with the laser weapons. I've spent a lot of money and all my resources, but that is what it is. Okay, so what do I take with everybody? Well, I am worried about the lack of explosives on this mission. We've got Gan, who obviously I think I'm just gonna load her up with grenades, you know. We need somebody to blow shit up, and that's what she's there for. And remember, she gets the extra damage with her bigger booms or whatever it's called, right? Is that what it's called? Is that what it's called? Bigger booms. Yeah. So even normal grenades so even normal grenades get a 50% chance for +3 damage. So it seems silly not to just load her up with grenades. Bless her. Okay. Let's see what we can put on the weapons, shall we? Elite scopes! Yes! Elite scopes for everyone. Yeah, I've just loaded up with grenades, dude. I thought I had more than one elite scope, but I don't, unless it's on someone else, which it could be. I don't know if I have enough explosions on me. Like, I've really got no more scopes. Yeah, I thought I had more scopes. Why was it saying I didn't have any scopes? Right, I think this is it. I've got a decent blend. I think I'm lacking a little bit. I haven't got many flashbangs. I've only got one flashbang. I've got 6 med heals. Because I'm very worried about being swarmed. I'm actually going to equip a flashbang on him as well. I mean, you could arguably say that the suppression is like a form of flashbang, I suppose. It does a similar thing. It kind of controls the battlefield, I guess. But... well, that was the that's the thing that they didn't. The wording in the skill description didn't make that obvious. That's why I thought it didn't add to Shadow. It said that it didn't break you out of Shadow, but it doesn't mention that you stay in Shadow another turn. If it would have said that, I would have. It becomes a lot more powerful to me now that I can stay in Shadow. Because my big gripe with Shadow is that I only get it for 2 turns. So that's what I mean by it's fleeting. But if it keeps you in Shadow, as long as you can get a kill every turn, then that's okay. Then that is what I want. That is powerful, and that makes it a much more viable ability. But the wording was not. The wording did not indicate that you got an extra turn. It didn't indicate that. I thought all it meant was, oh, if you fire your gun, then you don't break Shadow right that second. Which has a little bit of usage, but I didn't realise it extended Shadow another turn. In which case, it makes it significantly more powerful. Yeah. Well, I suppose this is the squad. I don't know if this is the right squad. I got to fight at least 13 to 15 dudes. I don't know if there's reinforcements. There better not be, but I wouldn't be shocked. I do have some decent damage dealers. I've got the laser stuff now, so I've got the sharpshooter, who is a snapshot sharpshooter. So they're a bit more mobile than the normal ones. I've got Blaine here, who's got some decent power in his gun. I've got good support. I've got the medic specialist. I do have 4 heals or so. Ranged heals that I like. And I've got Gan, who blows shit up. She's got a couple of rockets and I've given her 2 grenades, so she can blow shit up. So I've tried to come up with a balanced team. One thing I would say maybe I haven't got going for me, I've only got 2 bond mates in this mission. Gan and Cena are the only 2 people who are bond mates, so whether or not that might be something that affects me, I don't know. I mean, the Reaper hasn't even got a bond mate yet. It's broken on missions with no time limit. Okay. Well, no, I can see the appeal now. If it keeps you in stealth, then I can see the appeal. Of course I can. But I didn't think it kept you in stealth. That's why I'm like, well, I lose stealth after 2 turns anyway. So what? It's so it doesn't do that much. Because that's kind of what the description led me to believe. But cool. Right, I guess I'm dreading this. I mean, obviously I'm not going to do it tonight, but I am dreading it. This seems very difficult.
Sky Ranger.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
I suppose since that worked, we might as well keep it up, Commander.
Oh. Okay, well done, ladies. Kuva's favourite, Kari Zane there. She did well. Okay, well done, ladies. I will do this next time. I'm not going to do this now. Most likely it will be just these 2 doing another mission together.
You up for it, Commander?
I'll probably go and grab the supplies, you know. I need supplies, so... Why not go and get 60 free supplies? Considering how much it costs. I'll do it next time. I had no idea it was so late. You guys kept me up so late. Talking about the different... Talking about this mod and different skills and builds and stuff like that. Didn't realise it was so late. I thought maybe it was about 1:30 or something. Didn't realise it was 3 a.m. So much for me trying to fix my sleeping pattern, huh? That's not gone well. Right. No worries, Kiva. Right, guys. So yeah, that will be it. Again, if people think that I'm being opinionated, I am. Well, I am opinionated. But it's discussion, and I can back up my thoughts and discussion just like the guys can in the chat. So it doesn't matter. You know, you maybe you see stuff closer to me. Maybe you see stuff closer to Kuva and Rufus. That's cool. Different strokes for different folks, and we all enjoy the XCOM game. Just obviously some of us prefer certain things to others, but you know, hopefully anyone who, you know, enjoyed the discussion, we weren't calling each other names. It never went like that. We just all discussed our point of views and where we were coming from and why we enjoyed certain aspects. And the truth is that you know, this isn't a perfect mod for me, but the base game of XCOM wasn't perfect either. I'm obviously much more acclimatized to the base XCOM game. Of course I am. I've played it through a lot. But I people who've watched me play XCOM2 heard me complain about stuff in XCOM2 as well. So there's certainly elements of XCOM2 which I think to myself, they could have done that better. They could have done that better. And this mod really, it's no different. They've made design choices that I don't particularly like or agree with, but they've fit it inside their unique mod. Do I think it's that balanced? I'm not sure. I can't tell you how balanced it all is until I've seen everything. I would imagine it's probably not perfectly balanced because few games ever are perfectly balanced. Very, very rarely do you get perfectly balanced games. And it's a very difficult thing to do. In fact, it's the most difficult thing to do is to balance your games. It's really difficult. And also, people have got different skill sets. Some people might really enjoy certain things. You know what I mean? Some people really love the whole random element stuff. Whereas of me, I like random elements, but I also like a bit of kind of control, I suppose. I don't like too much randomness. I like randomness, but I also like it within a more kind of a constructed kind of way. It's hard to explain, but obviously that's my personal tastes. And there are certain things, like I said, like the damage roulette that has been a feature of all the XCOM games. But I've always looked at the damage roulette, looked at it, and said to myself, no, not for me. I don't want my laser cannon that I've got a flank on an alien, shooting him and doing 1 damage, because in damage roulette, that's exactly what can happen. The damage is randomized. So, and some people, I'm sure, absolutely will find that exhilarating to, you know, play like XCOM where every damage roll is more or less a random damage. Because there's going to be some times where you're gonna get a flank on an enemy right in front of you. You'll shoot him in the face and do 1 damage, and you'll be like, "Oh my god!" There'll be other times when you make a shot and you end up doing like 10 damage. You do like significantly the highest damage that you never thought you'd ever do, and that will give you another reaction. You'll be like, "Holy shit! I just murdered that guy. Got the highest damage roll, which is like 10 or something." So. But that's what it's in the game, but it's optional. So there's some people who probably love that. Like I say, probably think that is the best thing since sliced bread. Playing in that kind of damage roulette. But me, it's like I would never touch that, because I would never want that. I want more control. I want a bit more kind of control. It doesn't mean I don't like randomness, but I want a bit more control. I want a certain level of control combined with random elements. So the more randomness they add to the game, such as the Grays band, in my opinion, I'm not going to be a fan of it. Because I'm like, well, that's just, you've done a bit, in my opinion, you're putting a bit too much randomness into it. So it's like, I'd like to take it back a little bit. I think you've gone a bit too far. And then, of course, there's all the discussion about the different numbers. They've got it at 20%, but right away you can change the grays band. You can go to the menu, and I could change it to 10%. And I'd probably enjoy 10% a lot more. If I'm going to be honest, I probably would look at 10% and probably think to myself, yeah, 1 in 10, yeah, that's probably a bit more like it. But that would be my personal preference. So that's all I'm trying to say. So that it's just, you know. It's difficult, Kuva. Yes, it's difficult. It's difficult for people who get paid all this money, who work on games for years. It's difficult for them, and a lot of the times they don't get it right. Why do you think so many games release in a certain state, and then the developers then patch out the balance issues for months and months, sometimes years? Sometimes in certain games, like I can give you an example, like Stellaris, for example. If anyone's ever played that, I don't think it's the kind of game I probably would stream for you guys, but I've played Stellaris for years, and that game never stays stable for more than a month. Every time they make a change, they break something. And when I say break something, I don't mean they glitch it. I mean like they make a change to something, and that in turn makes something too powerful, or they change something, and then that makes another faction or another ability not powerful enough. And then they have to go and change that ability. And then once they change that ability, they've then broken something else or unbalanced something else. And it's a constant juggling act. It's like whack-a-mole. So it's really that difficult to balance stuff. So I'm not that surprised probably that this mod is going to be a Marmite mod. And it very much is a Marmite mod. Some people I've seen play this mod and they think it's the best thing ever. Other people play the mod and they're like, no. And a lot of people who don't play the long war mod, they will go and they will find their own mods. They will go and add a whole bunch of different mod packs that isn't exactly done by the same person or the same group, and they will interlock it to get to tweak it for it to be the right difficulty, have the right stuff they want and what they don't want. There's loads of mods on XCOM 2, loads and loads of mods. New classes, new enemies, a better advent, stuff like that. So harder AI, or more classes, more powerful classes. There's different weapons. So everybody's probably trying to find whatever they think the perfect balance for them is. So I wouldn't be that surprised and shocked that this mod, which is set in its way, is probably not going to be that compatible with me in every way. It couldn't be. If I were to start playing again and I wanted to tweak mods, right, I would certainly change the grays band. I would probably get rid of the network mission only allowing you 5 guys. Or I would drop down the amount of enemies probably to 10, I think would be fair. Against 5. I certainly wouldn't have it more than 10. I probably also would drop down these HQ missions. I certainly wouldn't have 30 guys, probably. So these are little things that I would make. So I would think, okay, this is the kind of balance that I'm looking for personally. But the amount, that would be me handpicking all these different mods. Oh, I don't want that to be that. Oh, I don't want that to be that. For example, I don't like the fact that grenades can't blow up cover anymore, and you need all these ability points to blow up cover. I think it's like, well, hold on, that I don't like that. The specialists lost their ability to do ranged heals until you get to sergeant level. Again, I don't like that, really. So all these little small things that I personally would change. But maybe by me changing it, I'd make the game too easy. You see, I don't know. I could make all these changes and then maybe the game would be a cakewalk and I'd be like, well, that's too easy. This is what I mean. Because then I'd have to balance out other things. So I'd make changes and say, okay, I want these things. And then it could be that because I've made these changes, certain enemies in the game that the mods have made for this mod become impotent. It's one of the reasons why I didn't touch the grays band, because I thought to myself, there's going to be certain mechanics in this mod which live and die by the grays band. There's certain skills in the game that some of the characters have got like the gunner class has got an ability which re-rolls a miss to a graze. That ability, right away, that's just, I'm using that ability as an example, but that ability becomes useless right away. And all the dodge PCSs becomes useless right away. All the dodge stat in general, which your characters have as well, the dodge stat becomes useless. See what I mean? So by me making that one small change by removing the graze band, if I understand it right, and maybe I'm wrong, that would make all the dodge skills completely worthless in the game. Because it's the dodge stat that adds to the graze, right? So if I understand it, and if I'm wrong, then people tell me I'm wrong. So everything to do with dodge in this mod, the PCSs, the dodge stats on all the enemies and your characters would be useless. The PCSs would be useless. The skills that add dodge would be useless. The skills that re-roll graze would be useless. All this stuff that's built into the game, by me turning it off, makes all that stuff useless. So I haven't done that because I feel like I'm not cheating, but I feel like I'm not playing the mod as intended. So this is why you're getting a very real experience from me, warts and all. So when I'm seeing something I don't like, I'm saying it. When I'm calling stuff out that I think is a bit of BS, I'm saying it. But I also know that this is the game that I've chosen to play. I needed to try the mod out. I heard stories about this mod for years. So I already knew that it was kind of like, I don't know if it is for me because I've heard things I'm not sure I'm going to like. I don't know either, Kuva. I don't know what would happen exactly, but I don't know. It could be that the dodge, maybe the dodge stat does do something else, but I don't know. Maybe it would only affect melee attacks. I don't know, which is kind of what I said I wanted. So I don't know. But it would screw with the balance of the game. So that's why I haven't touched anything. I've played it completely and utterly vanilla, because so I could get the experience of it for good and bad. So it is what it is. So yeah. So my point was at the start of this is like, just because maybe I'm not loving it as much as other people doesn't mean I can't appreciate certain things it does. Do I hate the mod? No. Do I think the mod is this amazing thing? No, I don't think it's amazing either. I think it does some things well and it does some things badly. Just like the original XCOM 2. Does some things well and some things badly. So the perfect mod for me is a mod that doesn't exist. The perfect mod for me is a collaboration of probably all these small mods. All these small mods. Oh, I like that one. I don't like that one. Oh, I like that one. But I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to spend like 100 and 200 hours going over every single mod, balancing it out, and then realizing that halfway through the game that I've made the game too easy, and there's no challenge. So it's like, it's one of those things where it's just like, you have to try things, and then you'll decide what parts you like, and what parts you don't, and then go from there. But it's late. It's like I say, it's 6:15. 3:15. So yeah, I'll shut up now. I've been talking on, but no, it's just, I just wanted to say, like, don't be offended, and I'm not saying anyone here is, if I'm ragging on the mod a little bit, because I think the mod has issues. That doesn't mean I'm not enjoying it, because I enjoy XCOM full stop. But it just means I don't think it's his perfect mod, because I don't think it is. I think it's got some issues. And that's it. And it's no more than that. But I'm accepting it I'm accepting it for what it is, despite me not agreeing with it. I can accept it and play within its framework, but not particularly agree with it. Which is where I find myself. That's where I am with it. I'm questioning things, which is never a bad thing. And I'm questioning decisions they've made and trying to see why people like them, why people don't like them. So, a balancing act that will never fully be balanced. For any one person, it will never be perfectly balanced. There will probably always be something that you think to yourself, that could be a bit different. That could be a bit better. They need to change the values on such and such. With the Grace Band, maybe a 1 in 10 is more my way of thinking that I'd be okay with. Maybe if I play through the mod again, we'll have to see. Maybe I would make certain changes like that, and then see how it is. But there we are, guys. Okay, the debates were good. No, it was all done in, we weren't shouting at each other or, throwing stuff at each other, calling each other names. We're individual people who like different things, but as long as we can back up our thoughts, which we all can, and try to explain where we're coming from, which we all can, then that's all that matters. But yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed it for a Monday evening, or Tuesday morning rather now. But yeah, I will be back sometime this week. I'm not sure what. I've got a busy couple of days, a lot of medical stuff going on. So I won't be around during the days. Not that I stream during the days, but my point is I don't know how tired I'm going to be, both mentally and physically, when I get back. So I can't give you a day. I'll try to get another one done this week. It won't be tomorrow. I can already tell you that, because I won't be around tomorrow evening, most likely. So, but maybe by the end of the week. You'll get another one this week from me at some point. So look out for that. I don't know I suppose Alan's going to do more 2K, bless him. He did more today, so look out for Alan doing more of that before he starts Bond. Don't know about Common Pete. They kind of do what they want when they want. I'm not sure what's going on with them, really, to be honest. You'll know when I know, I'll let you know. I'll know when they know. They'll know when I know. But yeah, okay. Remember to take care of yourselves and each other. Always be a fan of something. And yeah, that was XCOM2, baby. And I am tired. So I am going to bed. But big up everyone. 3:30. Go to bed. Get out in the sun tomorrow. Go to bed. If it's sunny. Probably won't be sunny. It's England. So yeah. Have a good night, guys. And yeah, I'll see you next time. And bye for now.